All right, welcome back to Drycha 5.2.3. I think we're just at the end of a turn here. Just double check. We could probably make some money selling wars. Oh, here we go.
You need not face our might if you prove cooperative. We make our...
Yeah, we'll grab some more cash here.
The dragons...
Yes.
So I think we decided we had a few possibilities of like evil factions that we could ally with. No, I think nobody suggested we ally with the Empire. But yeah, one suggestion was to ally with Chaos, which I felt like that was not quite right. But people tell me that Drycha did eventually ally with Chaos in the end times. So maybe it's not that bad. Maybe that's not that far off or uncharacteristic for her. But I decided in the end that we would ally with Vlad. So we've been doing that. And Vlad's been a pretty good ally so far. We've taken Zavastra.
Arbonis Elmchant. Grastiad Adelorum. Kadamra Tua. Archimrubna Grastiad. Maria Quell.
I want to trade Zavastro for like Vitivo or Negadoff or whatever or Eshin. But yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get that. Maybe.
We have much to discuss, and thou art most welcome.
Vitivo, Eshin. I was hoping... Or Beethoven, I guess. I was hoping that Zavastra would be valued more highly because they already own Drycha and Vitivo. But no. Adjacent provinces. It's not really adjacent, is it? We could go with 5 more provinces. Haven't been using the bears much. Just due to their availability, it might be a good idea to get into them. I'm gonna move up. mate. Yeah, we've already made inroads into smashing Kislev, so we'll probably just keep working on that. Oh yeah, respec buttons works now. Undo works now, which is cool. Previous patch you couldn't do that. You had to like respec the entire character if you wanted to refund a point that you'd spent. So that's cool. Yeah, I'll get regrowth because we want to try that out, check out if that works with Force March and Perfect Vigor. I don't think it will, but good to finish sciencing that out. Hey, Anthony Boylan. The point undo thing not working was so annoying. Yeah, no, it was so that, yeah, it called me so many times. I was just like, oh, why can't I fix that? Ember success chance is always good, I guess. All right. Do we want to get another lord in? I'd like to take over another settlement over here, just so that we've got full vision surrounding Griffinwood. I just don't want to. I think we're pretty safe now, but I just don't want to be vulnerable to losing Griffinwood. Maybe we need one more lord, just in case. Just as a placeholder, we'll just put this guy in. Alright. Try that out. Worked on lords but not heroes. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I think it was always working on lords, wasn't it? It was just heroes, but it didn't work on. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. I was up a bit late, so I had to have a nap and start the stream a bit late. So yeah, sorry, I'm starting late today again. I feel like my biorhythms keep like shift around. Sometimes I'm fine to get up at my normal midnight start time. Other times I need to like. Right. So annoying that we can't quite reach. Fuck. If I had have just marched a little bit further, we would have been able to do it. Probably should have been a little bit further away, so they wouldn't be able to bring in their. They would be able to bring in the garrison, but should I get those bears or not? I don't know. I like the wolves. The bears are probably good as well.
Fractura. Rola Fractura. Dra Fractura.
We'll replace this guy with Ross Evans.
Hakim Lugna Abus Akai.
Oh, we can initiate now. For some reason. That's weird.
Hakim Lugna Grasdiad.
Missile resist and physical resist. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Armor. Ooh. Armor is pretty good. But I feel like missile resist and physical resist for him is better. Especially because he's got the, these guys have the Ancient Projector, which gives you the dampening or whatever, like stops magical weapons from penetrating physical resistance in melee. So, I'm not sure if... Actually, that's a good point. Does anyone know if Ancient Protector works against magical missile attacks? I'm guessing it does. Like, I'm guessing if there was a unit that's got magical missile attacks next to him within 35 meters shooting out, it would stop them from having magical attacks. But if they were outside that radius shooting in, it wouldn't stop the missiles themselves from having the magical attacks. So he would still be able to get shot by magic attack missiles. I'm guessing. I feel a bit like I just did a movement cheese by accident. And I feel like since I didn't do it on purpose, then I should still be allowed to do it. Okay. I have to find myself an army of Sisters of Avalon to test it out. Yeah, it could be the way to do it. Accidentally is fine, yeah. If it was accidental, then it's fine. That's a good rule. Okay, so everybody's... actually, this guy's just a lobby. But we can't really get anybody else better in. Okay, Blood of Terrors... That's about it. Yeah, he's fine, I guess.
Maira. Kadabra Siebla.
Enchanted. Give that one. Give Iron Ross some gear. The Forbidden Rod. Alright. Alright, this guy's got regeneration, so he can have a Forbidden Rod. And, oh fuck it, this guy can have a Forbidden Rod as well. Why not? Forbidden Rods for everybody. We haven't not been getting any... What's the one that gives you... Forest Spirit, yeah. We haven't been getting any of those. We got one. I don't think you can actually farm it though. We'll just quickly check out the Specifics Ultimate Ancillary Guide. The Bible for whenever you basically play a new faction that you haven't played for a while or haven't played before. And then this just shows you like every single ancillary that you can get for you know, a given race. Yeah, there's a few kind of interesting ones. Like this one's pretty good, but you can't really farm. Like, I mean, you just get it a 10% chance every time a lord wins a battle, so you don't really need to farm it or anything. Raw Standard Bearer is kind of okay. I mean, it's plus 2% campaign range. It's not a big deal, but you get them anyway. You get them automatically without really farming or anything. Excuse me. Forest Spirit's the one that you want, but again, you just get them automatically from fighting battles. 15% chance every single time you fight a battle with your main lord. Yeah, campaign movement range after level 21 when you're leveling up. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, Wood Elves have kind of have crap ancillaries, you know. There's a couple of that are okay, but you can't really farm them. And some of them, like this one, it's like kind of okay. It's only 2%. It's very small, you know. Like the 5%, that's worthwhile, but yeah, you can't really farm any of them anyway. You just get them all from ranking up or winning battles. There's no specific requirement or anything, you know. Just play normally, basically. Hey, TX. Anyway, so yeah, so we should just get more of them throughout the game as the game goes on. Basically, we don't have to do anything special. Alright, let's grind out some siege. You want to play Wood Elves now? Yeah, Wood Elves are fun. Wood Elves are pretty fun. Wood Elves are one of those factions that I don't really play them all the time, but whenever I do play them, they're fun because they're so different, you know? Yeah, I don't feel like they have quite as much replayability as like Empire or Dwarfs, but they're yeah, definitely a good faction to like freshen things up with every now and again. Alright, we'll march with the Ents onto these guys, kick their doors in, and then smash all of their puny humans. This coffee's good. Oh wow, those guys are far away. Got quite a few wolves now. Guys are on horses, I think. Ah, towers are up. How much armor these guys got? 30 here. We're in. They're anti-large, but we've got a bunch of single entities here, so it's pretty good. Yeah, Awakening in the Woods is pretty good on these low armor targets, especially when they're jammed in nice and tight like that. Those will do some good damage. Get their Lord here. The Drycha to debuff him. Huzzah! Alright, yeah, I guess we can go up after these guys. Yeah, the Lords are pretty good. I don't even need the armies, just about I could solo it, just the 4 Lords most of the time. This is not a very hard battle, but... Could bring out infantry, but we might be able to get away with it without taking any damage if I just use the singularities only. So we'll try and do that if we can. This guy's got regeneration, so we can just keep using it. Using it on him. Hey, Supertramp. Maybe it's time to have a rest. Play something else for a bit. Yeah, we'll get in here and take this so we can destroy the towers. That'll destroy these 2 towers, I think. No, we won't destroy that tower. Who owns that tower? Ah, that guy. Okay. Alright, we'll just get away from those other towers. We'll be out of their range in a second. Another tower up here that this belongs to? No, not really. But we can cap this anyway.
I will not fail!
Right away! Forest Stalker!
Lead, Captain!
Stalking the prey! Go! By your command!
In here.
I will obey!
Alright, might have to.
Blade, Captain!
Get these guys out because they're getting a bit wrecked by the anti-large.
I will go!
Beltsy gunners.
Lead, Captain! So I hunt!
Get them to these guys.
Talon of Kurnos!
Waste Stalker ready!
Got a few shots in the face, but not too bad. Hey Sam. Alright, smashing these Streltsy. Now we might have just enough, almost enough into magic to heal ourselves, but not quite. Alright, they're done. Better go and cap this. We could run these guys around that way, but I feel like it'll be all over by the time we get there. Should have not put him in. Summon him there. Alright. Yeah, a little bit of healing left to be done there, but we can dismount heal them. Yeah, I find with Warhammer, like it's really good to yeah, like I don't tend to need to have a break very often. Hey Zala, how you going, buddy? But I do find sometimes I just get more excited about another game. Like there's just another game that I'm more excited about right now or whatever. And yeah, I find it's usually best to just go with it, play that other game for a while, and then you know, after a few days of playing the other game or a few weeks or whatever, then I'll like remember about Total War and like go back and I'll kind of enjoy it even more, having had that little break. But the other thing I really like to, the other thing that I think makes it really good is, I really kind of want that money, but I'll just take it. Keep things moving. Well, we actually get three buildings here. It could be worthwhile. I can build 2 buildings in there, then Vlad might think it's worthwhile to sell it to me in exchange for one of these buildings around Griffinwood, which I'd probably rather have. But yeah, the other thing that I think really helps for me for enjoying campaigns is to kind of imagine a storyline in advance for my campaign. And yeah, kind of like pre-imagine like what I want to do with the campaign. And the more kind of detailed and the more like, you know, more specific stuff that I want to do in the campaign that I kind of imagine beforehand, the more kind of invested I'll be in like in the campaign when I actually play it, and then that tends to make it like last longer. Yeah, just develop him as like a solo lord. I don't know if Kizev's going to have another army around here somewhere. I don't think they will.
Dishonorable cur! You are a stain upon existence.
Camera angle, yeah, I tend to like to move it. Like if my army's moving this way, I like to look at the camera angle from that direction, you know. But then I like to kind of put it back to north-south, to, you know, south-north or whatever, facing north, so that I can kind of examine the map. Yeah, for like examining the strategic map, I like to have it aligned towards north. But then for examining the like local situation, I tend to like to have it directing the way that my armies are going, or basically wherever my kind of home like regions are, like away from that, so that I can. So I feel like I don't need to see what's in my home regions, but I want to see everything where I'm attacking and everything beyond where I'm attacking, whether it's not that I'm like going to be in contact with later. That's kind of my mentality with camera direction. It is pretty wild though, I know, changing the camera direction. Get pretty wild around here. Get arrow comes. Splitting the map is the work of Satan. Indeed. It's like all these people playing Dungeons and Dragons in the 80s. Actually, yeah, did they actually talk about that in what's that movie? What's that TV series? It's all about the kids that play Dungeons and Dragons. I feel like the show was like more Stranger Things. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I feel like the Dungeons and Dragons was kind of relevant in the first season, because they were kind of, I don't know, like I guess they were like, they had their own like kind of shared secret world or whatever of Dungeons and Dragons and stuff, and not that they were like super like isolated kids, like that they were super like you know, fringe kids that didn't have any friends, or you know, couldn't survive socially without Dungeons and Dragons or whatever. Maybe there's a little bit of that, but just more that they had their own rich kind of fantasy life or whatever. And then when they got involved with all the supernatural stuff and everything, the Dungeons and Dragons knowledge kind of gave them an edge because they, you know, could think outside the box, or they could think of Dungeons and Dragons stuff or whatever. But yeah, I feel like in the latest, like as it goes on, because like the kind of supernatural world that they kind of come into contact with in the story, it's not really actually anything to do with Dungeons and Dragons, right? It's just they just you know, that was just initially how they understood it. So yeah, I don't know, I feel like they still like pay lip service to Dungeons, like it's like you'll see them still playing it occasionally or whatever, but it's not really as big of it. The D&D aspect isn't really, like, I imagine in the like pitch meeting when they originally pitched the show, it was like kids playing Dungeons and Dragons and they use their Dungeons and Dragons knowledge to like fight demons in the real world or some shit, you know. But then as the series is kind of developed and the story's developed or whatever, that's the D&D is not really that big of a part of it anymore. Alright, I'm on my campaign movement range, so I'm going to push on to get Ladriel, Lady of the Mists. Not really making any headway towards trying to get this done. But we are, you know, we're getting there. We're kicking on. We've got all these things green now, so that's cool. Yeah, we'll start building tier 4 straight away. I wish the third level of these gave you +2 hero capacity. I feel like we deserve that. One turn till we get another growth, which is good. I feel like it was properly represented. Close young teen friends. Yeah. No, I didn't have a problem with the way they represented the D&D. I thought it was a good representation of it. It sort of just occurred to me that it became less important as it went on. Like, and I remember whatever, I think it was the last season that they oh, you mean it was like well represented, the fact that they sort of are not as interested in it as they get older and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Yeah, no, it just sort of occurred to me, like, yeah, that they had it shows up a little bit in the later seasons, but it's like, yeah, it's not as relevant anymore. It wasn't really a criticism or anything. I was just sort of, you know, just noticed. Resolving this will improve the forest health. All right, well, I guess we should do that at some point. I'm not sure if we should keep crusading and just jihad our way over here, or if we should get back over here and start killing some chaos stuff. Not being able to confederate really hurts Drycha's campaign fun aspect. No, really? I'm not really that big on Confederation anymore. I used to be super into Confederations, but like in 1 or 2. But I've sort of come around to a thing of like, I feel like Confederation kind of makes it a bit boring in a way, because if every time you play a faction you confederate every lord of that race, then it's like every campaign becomes the same. Like, whereas if you don't confederate, every campaign's kind of like got its own unique stuff, you know? Like if you when you play high elves, if you always confederate all the high elves, then every high elf campaign is kind of the same in terms of you have all the same lords, you know? All right, let's join their war against Wissenland. Hope that he defends my southern borders for me. But yeah, I mean, I still like to get confederations, but yeah, I also kind of like not getting them as well. I meet my D&D people once every few months now. People have kids, buy houses, etc. I can imagine me at 13 wanting D&D every week. Then you might explore young adult life a bit and starting uni. You find that once a week spot again. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think I'm too anal for Dungeons and Dragons. Like, I kind of have my own idea of how I think things should be, and like I only really want it to be like that way, you know. Whereas I think like an important part of D&D is like, you know, letting everybody have their own kind of expression of their characters and stuff like that. You think a good ally for Drycha would be Mother Estankia? Can you still world route to Twins Tree? Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what the background is for Mother Estankia. Like, I don't know if Mother Estankia and Drycha ever had any like interaction with each other or not. Maybe. I might just pop an ambush there and see if we can get that to happen. I might get Ross Evans to be the bait. Or is this? Yeah. All right. So yeah, I think yeah, Ross Evans is going to be the bait. Hopefully they'll bring their main army out and attack Ross Evans, and then we can spring out ambush. So what do we got? Naganov, Bekave, and Eschen.
Welcome. Sit by my side, and let us discuss mutually beneficial matters.
We might be able to get it. If yeah, I reckon we might get it. We're 14 points down at the moment, but if that builds successfully, I reckon we might be able to switch for. We're going to trade it for Naganov or Eschen. Either one's fine. Gameplay wise, however, any order race will do. Well, apparently vampires works okay because we've got a landmark building here that makes us immune to vampiric attrition for all armies. So if we get that, then yeah, we'll be able to vampire up the whole world and use their attrition and not care. Any settled race does. So saying Nokai and Beastmen would not be good factions to be allies with. I doubt that, since the hag wants them forest for herself, or rather the energy contained within. Oh, you mean like if you're playing like a co-op, multiplayer co-op or something? I think as far as AI is concerned, it'd be fine. All right, I think we want this one next because it gives us 20 growth. I'll switch over to the 15 growth all provinces later on. In my current campaign, we're allied with allied with the vampires, and we've done a deal with Vlad to kill all the mortals, and hopefully Vlad will stop chopping our trees down. Oh, we got the ambush, very nice. Auto resolve is probably going to be the best thing here because it takes the auto resolve, kind of gives you a bonus for the ambush, Whereas if we actually fight it, it would be our main army versus theirs. Actually, no, we'll see. We'll check this out. Because, yeah, they changed something in the last patch where, like, previously the enemies would try to avoid you in battle if you ambushed them, like, quite a lot. Like, even if you were slightly weaker than them, they would still try to escape from the battlefield most of the time. But they patched something in the recent update so that now the AI will basically fight you if they have a reasonable chance of success or if you're fairly close. Legend tried that and found that they still run away. Well, yeah. Did he just try it once, or did he try it multiple times? Because, like, yeah, like, it's not an on-off switch. It was like, they are more likely or whatever. Main point is not to throw large trees into Kids of Light Warriors. Yeah, well, if you've got them in a tight enough blob, then they can handle it. But yeah, they didn't say that they don't still run. They just said that they are like less, I think they said they're less likely to, or they're more likely to fight, or something like that. I thought, but let me check. Oh no, yeah, no, you're right. It said, it says, yeah, so it says, yeah, it does say the AI controlled Lord will no longer withdraw if it has a good chance of winning. So yeah, so in that case, I guess that means that if the balance of power is in its favor, then they should not withdraw. But if that's not what's happening, then it'd be interesting to see if you tested it in a variety of different situations, if it would always react the same way. The science, yeah, well, I mean, this one time isn't really going to tell us much, but it'll either support the idea that they always retreat, or it will not. Oh, I forgot to take these guys off, forgot to take them off their mounts. Alright, we'll try to... I thought they said they weren't going to send the Lord in to scout as well. think these guys are just waiting. The wolves are pretty nice. Well, we couldn't really tell whether they were trying to escape. They didn't really try to escape, but that's because I was blocking them. Or maybe they did. I don't know. The archers didn't really shoot, did they? So maybe they were. I don't know what the AI is doing. Maybe it was trying to escape. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say because I blocked them. We couldn't really get away anyway.
Your orders. Following orders.
This is 3 of them. Oh, I missed. Oh. She got away.
Silent sentinel.
Damn. Should have pinned her. In his case, the AI had already retreated once, so he just hid and they left already died. Oh, okay. Well, that's what they were saying. They were saying in the patch that they would fight if they had a good chance of winning. If they already retreated, then I assume that meant that they didn't think that they had a good chance of winning. Yeah, so the AI Lord will no longer withdraw when ambushed if it has a good chance of winning. So, I don't know. I don't know what, yeah. The part there is like they said they will no longer withdraw, that's definite. But then it says if it has a good chance of winning. So it's this, I guess the mystery part is what does has a good chance of winning mean? Does that mean that the AI thinks it will win? Like the auto-resolve thinks it will win? You know? If it retreats, then it obviously doesn't think it's got a good chance of winning if it's retreating. But that might be another problem. These guys won't come on now. We can still heal our guy though. I'm gonna try and take these guys off their horses at some point. Huzzah. But yeah, I played I played a campaign of D&D like about 2 years ago. Not a campaign. We just played one session about 2 years ago, but it was set in the Warhammer Fantasy universe. And I was playing with a bunch of other people who are really into Warhammer Fantasy as well. So that was cool because like I really like the Warhammer Fantasy universe. I think that's the thing too. I really like the Warhammer Fantasy universe, but I don't really like Forgotten Realms or you know, any of the Dungeons and Dragons universes that much. Well, the ones that I've experienced so far, anyway. Replenishment? I don't think we need the replenishment. I'll just take the money. Hey, Bad Miracles. After Space Marine 2, I'm becoming a huge fan of 40k. Bought some of its books. Oh, nice. I'm glad, man. Yeah, Warhammer 40k is really cool. I've been a kind of pretty much a lifelong fan of both Warhammer 40k and Warhammer Fantasy. Which one's my favorite at a given moment? Like, kind of shifts back and forth, but they're pretty much like they're always pretty much my 1 and 2 favorite things. In terms of the backgrounds, at least. I never really played much of the tabletop. Well, I never really played Warhammer Fantasy tabletop at all, I don't think. I played Warhammer 40k tabletop a bit back in the day, but I've certainly spent a lot more time fantasizing about it, reading books about it and stuff than I have playing it. Well, these both are pretty shit. I guess you got to go for the growth. Yeah, the replenishment I feel like is kind of... we could probably get away with the replenishment. For 10 turns seems like a long time, though. Yeah, I'll go with that. Hey, Joshua. Can we win this? I don't know. I've never really played a Drycha campaign long enough to really evaluate what I would need to do to win one. I feel like we're doing alright so far. Did we just get a new... We already had one. Did we just get another one? We got 2 now? Or is it just the same one? Not really sure. Alright, so let's see. Is there for Essen?
And let us discuss
Oh, yeah, nearly.
mutually beneficial matters.
Negative. Or what's it on Beckhaven? They won't give us Beckhaven. Nah. Military allies are still... Wonder why they don't want military ally. Alright. So. If we're going to trade Kislev for something. Do you want to trade it for Essen? Or Naganov? Maybe Essen.
If you insist.
Alright. That way we can get that way we can build another growth building in there. Do we want to build any of this stuff? I suppose if we had some more control, that would help things a little bit. There's not really much control boost available. Go with that, I guess. And Zavastra. I think if we take Igor off, then Zavastra will be worth more.
Maira acim lupna.
Alright, this army I think was Catalan, so we can attack that one.
Acim lupna. Drastiad. Sigla venium arbis.
Yeah, they can't retreat. Yeah, we're fine then. Oh yeah, I gotta remember to take those guys off their horses as well. Are you excited about CA's comments in the video about the Ogre's mercenary mechanics? Excuse me. Hey, Drycha. Actually, I mean, oh yeah, I'll come back to that in a second. Yeah, I was gonna say, just overall, I guess I'm just like not really that excited about the DLC. Yeah, like Ogres, Khorne, and Greenskins, like they're kind of three of my not favorite factions. Like they're not. I don't hate any of them. Like I kind of like all of them, but they're not like none of them are like top factions for me. Like, you know, any DLC that had like Empire, Vampires, High Elves, Dark Elves, Dwarfs, like those are like my favorite factions. You know, like if any DLC had any of those factions, or like Thrones of Decay, which had 2 of those factions in it, like I was really excited about Thrones of Decay. You know. Whereas this one, it's a bit like Shadows of Change for me. Like I don't really care that much about any of those factions, so I'm not really that excited about it. But having said that, I'm still like, you know, I'm still excited about it because it's a Warhammer DLC, and I'm sure it's going to provide us with heaps of, you know, exciting stuff to try out and heaps of replayability and all that. But yeah, I think I just was thinking that the other day. I'm just in general, I'm just not that excited about it compared to, you know, other DLCs that we've had in the past or whatever. But yeah, the ogre mercenary stuff does sound like could be cool. I think like kind of what I said when we were watching the video, like I think it could be cool, but it could be not that cool as well. It just depends on how they actually implement it. Like that's sort of one thing that they were saying in the videos as well. They were saying they've pretty much built everything now. It's just a matter of now fine tuning it. And they're sort of saying, and that's kind of where the magic happens, you know. And I think that is definitely true, and we've seen that kind of time and time again. Like they can bring in a new mechanic that might sound cool in theory, but then it's just implemented badly. It has the wrong values or whatever. Kind of like the Age of Reckoning. When they first brought in the Age of Reckoning, like whether or not you're a fan of the Age of Reckoning, well, assuming you are a fan of the Age of Reckoning in general, right? When they first brought it in, the numbers were all off, right? So everyone was having this experience of like the Age of Reckoning targets being way too high, or not everyone, but most people were having that experience of the Age of Reckoning targets being way too high. And so then most people were having the experience of not being able to reach those targets. And so it felt like a shit mechanic. Whereas, you know, once they fixed those numbers so that, you know, you could easily hit those targets, then, you know, everyone had a totally different experience of it. So I feel like that's the thing with the ogre, with the mercenary mechanic for Golfag. Like it could be really cool, but it could be really shit as well. Just, you don't know really. It just depends on whether, you know, once it gets implemented, basically. That's how I see it anyway. We got a nice pit of shades in there. There we go. Should mess those dudes up sufficiently. Wolves having a good crack there. Deal with those guys. Debuff this Lord so he doesn't do too much damage. And then hopefully our heroes can just fuck him up basically.
Strength of summer!
Yeah, these guys are all gonna die. Well, that guy is, I don't think he's gonna die, but I don't particularly want to chase him. So if we could get after him, that'd be good. Maybe wolves can handle him. This may be an unpopular opinion, but I kind of prefer campaign mechanics where I don't have to interact with them too much in order to use them, like a Lithanar having ambush attack or dwarf grudge system. Yeah. Yeah. Why is that, Joshua? For me, I think I don't know, like. So I guess an example of a campaign mechanic that you do have to interact with a lot would be like the Chaos Dwarf economy system, where you have to constantly move slaves around and where you can like rush buildings and stuff like that. I don't know. I mean, I kind of like that because, and I feel like that is the central focus of the Chaos Dwarf campaign, you know, like, yeah, like that's kind of what's good about them in a way, you know, like I think. But yeah, I'm trying to think of another faction that's got finicky campaign mechanics that I don't enjoy. I'm sure there is one. I just can't think of one right now. Probably the main ones that are like that are the ones where, like, I quite enjoyed the base faction, like the, you know, like the Tyrion or the, you know, the Khal Franz or whatever, like the basic faction, and then they bring out a DLC faction for the same race that's got like a whole bunch of extra bullshit that I don't really enjoy. I guess, yeah. Yeah, I guess like Mother of Stankia, I guess maybe is one of those. Oh, I don't know. Like I kind of, no, it's not really like that in Mother of Stankia. Like I enjoy Mother of Stankia's mechanics, but although I think that they're a bit overblown and a bit bullshit. Like she's like her, you know, like Mother of Stankia is like far and away the most powerful Kislev Lord, which I feel is just weird. Like I feel like Kataryn should be the most powerful because she's like the Ice Queen and she's like this terrible and beautiful Zarina, you know. And it's just, yeah. Marcus Wolfheart. Yeah, Marcus Wolfheart's mechanics do seem a bit finicky, for sure. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. But yeah, Mother of Stankia, I feel like is, yeah, really, I don't know, I don't really like her. But it's not so much about her mechanics, it's more about thematically, like, I thought it was interesting actually in the What's Next thing that Rich actually said that, you know, maybe they didn't do too well with Mother of Stankia. And yeah, I'd be really interested to know if he thinks that they didn't do too well with Mother Stankia for the same reasons that I think that, or if they think different reasons. You know what I mean? I think he was talking about theme, so I think it was kind of like the same reasons. But yeah, I might just grab the video up again. What was it called? What's next? Yeah, this is it. Yeah, sorry if I might just
ready for release.
Have a little bit of an intermission here and just have a quick check of this this video again. Yeah, so this is like the what's next video that what we were watching the other day. Actually, I don't know which part it was in. It was the part when Rich was talking.
Kind of heroes in already, like the cultists and the like. So there was nothing really more to be added there. We do have a new generic lord though coming in, which I'm sure we'll talk about in the future. But to fill that gap, what we're doing with Khorne is going to give you 2 legendary heroes rather than just the one that you've seen in past experiences. So greenskins and ogres, don't worry, they still fit the same formula as Thrones Decay, but Khorne
is also something that,
you know, characters like Egrim, I know people are after him. He'd be better suited to a DLC in the future. So yeah, please don't expect those in the minor updates.
So this feedback that you're acting on from the community, whereabouts are you kind of compiling
content into these updates?
You know, plans might change depending what it is people want.
As Mitch said, you know, we're gonna try and inject variety of content into these updates. Hopefully you saw recently
yeah, the updates, honestly I'm more excited about the updates than the DLCs really at the moment, because like we already know what the DLC is going to be, right? It's going to be Khorne, ogres and greenskins, and we already know what the lord's going to be. You know, I don't know, there could be some like real fan favorite like units coming with the DLCs, but I mean, like for me, like for Khorne, like the Khorne warriors, the basic Khorne warriors and dual wielding Khorne warriors and dual wielding chosen, like those are kind of like the pinnacle for me. Or the skull crushers, like the Khorne warriors on juggernauts, like those are my absolute favorite Khorne units. So, you know what I mean? There's not like, they can bring in some like weird and wacky Khorne units, but there's nothing like that. There's nothing else that I'm gonna like get more excited about than the shit we've already got, you know. And I kind of feel the same about the greenskins and ogres as well. Like Yetis are cool, whatever, but they're not as cool as lead belchers or you know, like, yeah, do you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm more excited about the updates, honestly.
Orc and goblin units. There's other ideas around weapon variant stuff like that, but that's the sort of thing that we're aiming for at the moment. Whereas, you know, characters like Egrim, I know people are after him. He'd be better suited to a DLC in the future. So yeah, please don't expect those in the minor updates.
So we're going to get an Egrim. We're going to get an Egrim DLC
from the community. Whereabouts are you kind of compiling that from? Which channels? I
don't know. There's somewhere in here he said something like about how, you know, they didn't do as well with Kislev or whatever, and so they really, you know, they are hoping to do better with future ones or whatever. But I can't remember.
For some of the animations and.
I wish I could. Can you like Control F and search for Kislev in the like in text or whatever? Yeah, I don't know. It'll take. It's like a 23-minute video. It'd probably take me like 4 hours to find it, unless I just sit there and watch the whole thing through for 23 minutes. So, yeah. Anyway, yeah, I don't remember where it was either, but yeah, but I would like to rewatch that part just to like, you know, remember the context that he said it in. Whether specifically when he was talking about theme or whether he was talking about something else. I feel like I got the idea he was talking about theme, and that's the problem that I've got with Mother Stankia. Basically, like the theme of Mother Stankia just doesn't fit properly with the rest of Kislev, I feel like. And yeah, like for me, I kind of reckon she shouldn't have boyars. Like she shouldn't have these guys. She shouldn't have ice witches. She shouldn't have frost maidens or whatever. She should just have like boyar, not boyars. These guys, the Drycha. She should just have Drycha lords, I reckon. as in just like the provincial local lords that are superstitious and shit that live out in the forest or whatever. They're the ones that like believe in her and whatever, and you know, listen to the witches and stuff. I feel like that would be cool. And maybe the normal Kislev faction shouldn't have as much access to the hag witches and stuff as well. So I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I just felt like, yeah, it was a bit of weird mixing them together, you know. It felt like to me. Money or replenishment? What? Hey, can you backspace on the attack as well? I never actually thought about that. You know how, because like just then, you know how like after the battle was all resolved, she moved forward like into the space that had previously been occupied by the enemy army. Like, can you actually backspace it to stop them moving forward into the enemy army spot? That'd be kind of cool. Could be useful sometimes. Be pretty hard though, because you only got like one hex to catch them in. Okay.
We'll reclaim it in blood!
They return to Kislev's bosom.
All right. Kislev ceases to exist. All right. Who do we need to take out next? I kind of feel like we need to take out these greenskins and gift that land to Vlad as well, so that we don't have to worry about this flank over here. Don't think there's going to be any lords here that could attack us, and we're not currently at war with Azag, so I think we're safe. I think we're safe there for the moment. Get rid of Ross Evans, just so we can do that.
I, Vlad von Karstein.
Sell
welcome
Zavastra
thee.
to Vlad. We trade him for negative? Probably not. Nah. But if we build up Vorchkova, no, if we build up Igorov, might be able to get it. Oh, thanks, Vasily. I'll check that out. $4.9K for Zavastra. That's not bad. And then, yeah, once we build up Igorov, should be good. I'll get some more wolves next turn, maybe. Oh yeah, get these guys on foot. So that'll be better in the blob. Push to stone is pretty cool. Drycha. Yeah, Frenzy is good. Ward save for tree can. It's good. Yeah, I'll give us some red line. Oh yeah, so yeah, thanks Vasily. So 617 you reckon? Oh, let's go back a little bit.
Wrong, and we can bring in a new bit of gameplay, but also refresh some old experiences and make it feel a bit more authentic to the Warhammer world. You know, it's weird having a Savage Orc tribe led by an orc.
Yeah.
Now it's a Savage Orc, so yeah, that's the goal.
Yeah, we want to give you that flavour.
Yeah.
We had that in the past with Shadows of Change and didn't quite get that right there with Mother Stankia. So, yeah, absolutely want to make sure that you can role play out the armies that you want to build. And yeah, Sean was like dead set on getting this.
Yeah, so that's what I thought when I first heard him say that. So with Mother Stankia, initially, like, she didn't have any like generic lord choice that would to go with Mother Stankia, you know. The only choice you had was to use boyars, which I feel like the boyars are like, you know, they're like the warrior lords of like the you know, the Gospodar, like Katarin's faction kind of thing, like the nobles kind of thing, and then the ice witches, which are obviously, you know, fully aligned with Katarin and the ice court and everything. And so basically the only choice you had with Mother Stankia was to use those lords, which were like clearly not aligned with her, and so that clearly added to that dissonance, I think, for her faction. But when they brought in the Drycha lords, that actually kind of fixed Stankia for me a lot, because I just felt like, oh yeah, I can just use Drycha lords now for Stankia, and that kind of all makes sense. I don't know that I actually did that when I played Mother Stankia. I probably still use Gospodar lords. I mean the Boyar lords anyway, just because I think they're cool. Just not, they're not like the best lords, but they're good if you want to use them as a secondary or tertiary lord to have just some more beef, hero beef with your main armies. But yeah. So yeah, I think maybe I think that might be just what he's specifically talking about, that like they really needed that Drycha lord to come out at the same time with Mother Stankia, and that they sort of dropped the ball there. But yeah, I'd be interested to know if that's what he means, like just that they should have had the Drycha lord, you know, come out initially with Mother Stankia, or if he means that like even with the Drycha lord added later on and the other changes that they made in the in whatever update that was, 4.2 or whatever, like, you know, even with those updates, like Mother Stankia still isn't very good, like isn't quite right in terms of the flavor. But yeah, I think he just means literally that, yeah, they should have brought in the Drycha lord earlier, basically, and so they're kind of like not going to make that mistake this time, you know, they're going to fix that mistake this time with the orcs by, you know, bringing in the Savage Orc lords.
Yeah, that's the goal.
Yeah, we want to give you that flavour.
Yeah.
We had that in the past with Shadows of Change and didn't quite get that right there with Mother Stankia. So yeah, absolutely want to make sure that you can role play out the armies that you want to build. And yeah, Sean was like dead set on getting this character in for you.
Yeah, when we brought in the Savage Orc, it did make us take another look at Wurzag. They're like, well, if we're giving him another character, maybe we should take a look at what he's up to. So we've actually moved him as well. So we've moved him from the Badlands down to the Southland jungles to pay homage to his origin in his 8th edition lore. And we're working like a little nod to his connection with Gork and Mork and the Savage Orc tribe. So yeah, a new fresh experience there, something we're looking to do in other places as well.
Awesome.
Yeah. So we want to see your best Wurzag dance.
The time will come, I'm sure.
Yeah, actually, I never really play Wurzag. Like, I don't really like Savage Orcs. Just like stylistically, they're not really my vibe. You know, Black Orcs with great weapons and heavy armor is more my vibe. You know, but yeah, I mean, I kind of think I can kind of get excited about playing Wurzag in the Southlands. Be like, yeah, cool. That sounds like a fun thing to do. So he'll be down near tic-tac-toe. His starting enemy was here. Yeah, I think that little bit of video was showing him being around here somewhere. So he'd be fighting like tic-tac, or he'd potentially fighting tic-tac-toe, Thorak, Teclis, Teclis, you know, maybe Kairos, Proka, around this area. That'd be interesting. I think, yeah, actually, I think I do like him better down here, maybe. Because the whole, like, Savage Orc thing as well, like, the Savage Orcs with all these other, like, kind of alien, or, like, Lizard Men in particular, I feel like Lizard Men, Savage Orcs versus Lizard Men fighting in the jungles and everything, it kind of just feels more right, doesn't it, than, like, fighting in the desert just versus other orcs and stuff. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see if they leave, it'd be interesting to see if they leave the Savage Orc, stuff. Yeah, like what if, you know how there's certain regions where Savage Orcs can be recruited? Be interested to see if they leave those in the same places, or if they move them with Wurzag, or if they keep them up there but they add another one down here, or what. River of Blood. Nice. Teclis is fine. Stop whining. He's the most powerful wizard in the world. He can handle it. But I don't know. I don't like playing Teclis, but I don't know. I'm not sure if it would help me. I'm not sure if I would enjoy it more if there was less enemies or what. Alright, I think we're pretty much good here. Where's exchange is good. Most green skins are so close. Only Grimgore is the only one that's a bit spread out. Yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, it'll be really interesting, like, not having Wurzag there, and I feel like it's going to make it almost too easy for the dwarfs. Like, it's already kind of getting too easy, isn't it? Like, for Thorgrim and stuff. With no Wurzag, that's like another major, because you basically take out Scarbrand straight. I mean, not Scarbrand. You basically take out Skarsnik straight away when you're playing as Thorgrim, like in like 6 turns or something. And then your only real major threat is well, I guess Queek. I was going to say only other major threats Queek, but I guess Queek and also Tretch. And then usually Wurzag harasses you from the west as well. But if Wurzag's not there, then that's like a substantial. That's a substantial buff to Thorak for the Thorgrim campaign, basically, I would say. Chaos Dwarves, yeah, sure, yeah, true. Although I find the Chaos Dwarves don't tend to be the issue. Like, it's usually Tretch that harasses me on that side. I suppose if you play a bit later in the campaign. I've seen AI Skarsnik almost kill off Thorgrim by turn 6 or 7. Yeah, no, I'm saying when you're playing as Thorgrim. When you're playing as Thorgrim, you take out Skarsnik straight away so that he doesn't have a chance to do that, you know? Well, that's what I do anyway. Dark Souls. Is that meant to be a play on Dark Souls or what? Yeah, cool. Let's empower our treekin. Yeah, the only problem with selling all of our shit to Vlad is that we can't actually recruit stuff anywhere. So can we trade Igorov and Naganov? That'd be good.
We have much to discuss, and thou art most welcome.
Nope. Not even remotely. I thought he would give us a fair bit for Igorov because he's got the other 3 regions. Yeah, 24. Not bad, but I guess he's got something built in Naganov. So he's not into it. No, he's got a barracks. If he hadn't built a barracks there, if that was a money building or something, we might have been alright. Unfortunately,
Welcome. Sit by my side, and let us discuss mutually beneficial matters.
I don't think there's any other regions that he would potentially sell us for that. Was not even remotely. Yeah, I think Nagano's probably the closest, and then he's not gonna sell that anyway. We could sell Vativo. All right, let's sell for Vativo. That way, at least we get some more positive relations. Although it does make everybody that hates him hate us more, and it'll cost us some money as well. Yeah, I mean that's pretty good. I mean we're missing two extra regions we could potentially get growth in, which we're not going to have, but that's all right. Get bad miracles. And he can so this is going to be an army, right? Yeah, so if we go there, we'll have a chance to fight a battle, won't we? Can we change this to... No. Should we kill these Chaos Dwarfs? I mean, he's pretty far away. What's he gonna do about it? No more trade caravans coming to our capital. Yeah, I think they definitely didn't do well with the Mother's Thank You DLC, but you know, it's hard for me. Like, I mean, I'm not like you know, I'm not a games designer, so it's not like I could do any better, or you know what I mean. But yeah, it's easy to criticize. But yeah, I was a bit disappointed with the just thank you one for sure. But it's good that they're aware of it, that they know that they didn't do the best with that one. I think Yuan Bo is really good in that DLC. The only thing with Yuan Bo, the only thing with that DLC that really disappointed me was, well, yeah, I really hated Mother of Stankia basically, but the thing that really disappointed me about the DLC really was that there was no free LC. There's no significant free LC update. Yeah, for me, like although I didn't really like Mother of Stankia, I probably didn't like the Changeling way more, you know. Yeah, the Changeling just didn't do it for me at all. Yeah, these guys are gonna pummel them. Can I stop them from moving? Yeah, okay. Probably should have done that before. Probably should have done that before they wrecked our units, but that's alright. Now we're cutting somewhere. We're getting smashed now. Lots of entities onto a small number of entities. Worked out alright. Same thing over here though, gotta deal with this. Too far away.
Awaiting orders. Forest Stalker.
Lady of Lauren!
These guys, do the caravans retreat or do they just die? I can't remember now. I think they just die, don't they?
I hear you. As you say.
Oh, check that out. They just ran over them. Yeah, no, we ain't catching them. I believe they just die. Yeah, I think you're right. He likes Drycha anyways. I like Drycha. Yeah, that's right. You just kill Skarsnik before he gets a chance to really do anything. But it's not even just because you're trying to take Skarsnik out. It's just because like the natural progression. Like if you're playing as Thorgrim, like turn 1 you take whatever it's called, Squig Mountain, whatever, and then turn 2 you take the other one, complete your province. Then turn 3 you take the first high pass or whatever, the first of Skarsnik's. Then turn 4 you take the other one. Turn 5 or turn 6 you take Mount from Gumbad. So it's like, it's just, if you don't take out Skarsnik, then you have to like fuck up your flow and you won't get it, you won't be as advanced as you would otherwise be on turn 5 or 6. So it's like, you know, it's just like a natural, he's like a natural kill, I guess, natural first kill for Thorgrim. There's no, I don't feel like there's any real natural allies for Drycha in the campaign. No one really likes her that much, yeah.
Arbonis Elmchant.
And maybe get another, wolves. Are the eagles any good? I don't think, I'm not feeling a strong desire to get any eagles.
Harvest.
We could movement cheese our way up here, which I'm tempted to do. All right, let's cheese it. Cheese calls to me. I kind of wish they would fix this cheese, but as long as they don't fix it, I'm just going to keep doing it. Can't help myself.
get going.
You're not welcome, so I won't pretend otherwise. Now spit out your proposal.
Nice. Good little payday from Ungram, paying us to go to war with his enemies. Yeah, so because we were not at war with him, that meant we could force march right up next to his settlement. And then and then we changed out the lord for another lord, which means I can get him out of force march, which means we can then initiate the siege. And because all treatment lords all have siege attacker, that means that we can initiate with him even though he doesn't have any siege attacker in his army, and it's all good. Oh, I didn't check whether this was tier 3 or not. I think it was tier. It looked like it was tier 3, right? Maybe. I'm not sure. It might be tier 2. I might try to just. Crap. I wish I knew whether it was tier 2 or 3. If it's tier 3, then we could potentially get a tier 2 building, which potentially might be enough to give us. Actually, no. It's like Kislev gives us 3 slots, but this will only give us 1 slot, right? So we're best off sacking it. I was thinking we could use it for a region trading power to get one of our home settlements back, but yeah, no. I reckon, yeah. Once we take out at least 2 settlements away from Azag to protect our eastern flank, and maybe take a couple of settlements on the west side as well, so that basically Vlad completely encapsulates our lands and we don't have to worry at all about ever being attacked. Then I say we just take Drycha's army through and bomb what do you call it, Alariel. Because if we need to do it early, because if we take too long, then we won't be able to join war on her. Like we kind of need to be able to join war on her from the Dark Elves, you know, the Scourge of Cain. Otherwise, you know, Tyrion will get pulled in and stuff. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. We can just fight Tyrion as well, I suppose, but it'd be more ideal if we could join wars off Scourge of Cain. Oh, we've got contact.
Yes!
Alright, I'm gonna roll over them. Pretty good.
Following orders. Stalking the prey.
My glorious duty!
Hey, Baal. Where's your dude? Baalwood Elfbane. There he is. I think he's actually a lady. He's a tree lady. It's a lot of elves in that tree army. Hey, Whiskey Falcon. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 elves between 2 armies of about 2,000 dudes. So it's like, it's less than 1% elves. These are all the elf traders. They're like the elf, they're like the outcast elf trackers that were like despised by their own people, but the and the tree spirits like pay them to hunt down the other elves. They're my elf trackers. They're great for sniffing out their filthy elf kindred. It's kind of weird that they make you have kind of weird that they let you have glade captains and waystalkers, but don't let you have you know, whatever those, the spellcasters, spell singers. I mean, they're all kind of as elvish as each other, aren't they? The sack isn't really worth much. I might just occupy it. Save hassle. The post-battle loot was pretty decent though. Yeah, I wouldn't have minded ambushing with those guys, but... Get some more shrieking going on. Oh yeah, we built that. That might be worth a bit, but probably won't be worth that much. But yeah, I just want to kind of make it as defensible. I'd like to have like a 2-region buffer around Griffinwood. So if we could get, yeah, if we could get Needling and Talabheim, and maybe these as well, just kind of this little ring, then I think it would be pretty safe to just leave then and let Vlad look after it. I'll try to resist the urge to just bleed all of Vlad's money away by region trading the shit out of him, because we actually want him to be a strong ally, not just, you know, not just bleed him dry. I'll do my best. What's our yeah, it's pretty expensive, I guess. Get a Treekin army going, but it would cost us a shitload. I'm really liking the wolves. The wolves are pretty sexy. Probably not going to be as good later on, but they're pretty good right now. Oh yeah, so all these dudes, do they all have the... I don't know, 52-45. Oh yeah, they do have it. -5 melee attack and melee defense, expendable. So yeah, so that guy's got what, 52-45. $52.45. Oh, so it's an in-game ability. So they only get the ability once they go into battle, I'm guessing. So that's their actual stats that they're going to have. It's not going to change. Good resistance. Armor. Yeah, I feel like armor's pretty good. Might go for the armor. 100 armor is pretty solid. Starting to get into decent armor territory.
Grastian.
All right, looking good. Yeah, we really just need more growth so we can. Oh, actually, we got one more growth there, so we could put the other economy building up. That'll give us another 300 gold a turn. It's not huge, but gives a little bit of control as well. Yeah, we're getting there. He did not think it too many. It's an interesting little wall formation there in Carrot Cudron. What's going on there? Yeah, what do you reckon's going on there? Do you reckon that's like a water reservoir they use to like feed the dwarves or like water their mushroom gardens or some shit? We've got like little moats and waterfalls around Carrot Cudron. That's cool. I never actually noticed that before. Imagine this is like the Slayer Shrine at the top of the mountain. Going a little like pilgrimage walk up the 1,000 stairs to get to the top. Alright, yeah, I think we need to give... Oh, actually, I don't know. If we take him out, then I guess we're going to be vulnerable to a watermill, maybe, yeah. We're going to be vulnerable to enemies over here.
They up.
Urks, talk fast, for you are my enemy.
Yeah, see, he hates my guts because of gifts given to Sylvania. Sylvania kind of hates him, but not too bad. And he hates Sylvania, yeah. Yeah, yeah, the greenskins were probably...
That's not what you're here. They's gonna eat these if they say something stupid.
The greenskins had minus 100 aversion, so they were never really going to be pals about either.
Harvest.
So she could get Azag. I reckon we could take him. Alright, if we can get these other guys in. What if Treeman Lords are the strongest level 1 generic lord in the game? Yeah, I reckon they would be. Like, I reckon generic vampire lords are pretty good, but in terms of like straight out the gate level 1, I think Treeman Lords are the strongest too. Well, they're definitely up there. Yeah, I can't think of anyone else that would be good as good. Yeah, like there's others that are pretty good, like Chaos Dwarf Lords are pretty good, but not necessarily on level 1. Let's get Clock Monkai Longstaff back in the game. Right. I'm pretty sure he's going to retreat. I'm not pretty sure. I'm wondering if he's going to retreat. He might. It would be smart of him to retreat. God damn it. But yet somehow I hoped that he would not. But he did. That's right. Let us get out of the mountain attrition area on Drycha at least. All right, we might get some big fights here, but let's see how we go. We might get some more. We could get more troops in, but. Yeah, I'll put him in ambush stance because I don't really want him to initiate on him because he's got not very much wins. It'd be good if they initiated on Drycha, but they're probably going to be smart and not do it, not do that. I'm still not sure what to do with these guys. Like, I sort of feel like Aspect of the Oak is where I want to go. Charge defense versus large and plus 20 armor. Excuse me. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like they're all pluses. There's positives and negatives for all of them, and I feel like the speed minus 10% is not that bad, and the armor is pretty good, I think, especially in the early game. I mean, this could be kind of good in the later game because there'll be more armor piercing stuff, but I don't know. And this could be good in the early game where there's less armor piercing stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of thinking of just leaving them as they are as well. I mean, going heavy armor when we're just about to fight nasty skulkers doesn't really make sense. I feel that speed is always better than armor. Yeah, well, maybe, but you only use your speed for about the first 10 seconds of the fight, you know? And then you never use it again for your infantry. Yeah, the anti-infantry might be good, but then we lose them physical resistance. Oh no, armor piercing. Yeah. See, that would be the best one for this upcoming fight because they don't have much armor, and the extra melee defense and bonus versus infantry would help us quite a bit. But I don't know. I'm kind of thinking we don't really need it. Yeah, I don't know. Torn. It's a good what am I trying to say? It's a good indicator that they don't like that it's such a hard decision to make is like an indicator that it's a good thing. If I go here, am I going to get an option that I don't need to fight, or are they all going to be like you must fight? Guess we'll find out. Yeah, face the foe in battle. Minus 10 leadership. It's pretty hectic. I might just hold off on that. And because I don't want to fight the battle because I don't want to punish the vampires and have minus 50 relations with blood. So yeah, we'll just chill there and deal with this rebellion. Oh, those fuckers can ambush attack, can't they? Do the rebellions use their ambush attack? Probably. Oh, the auto resolve looks bad. So Azag is not. Oh, Azag's in it as well. Yeah. Alrighty. We wanted it. We wanted this fight. We got it. I should have played around with my magic items a little bit. I forgot. The auto if it didn't, it's default bloodman. Yeah, beastmen. Yeah, I was just wondering if the rebels were like proper beastmen or if they were like some other weird, you know, generic faction or something. Yeah, I feel like speed is probably better than armor on like cavalry, maybe. But I'm not sure about infantry. Because like I feel like a big part of the infantry's job is just to grind through enemies once they get caught in melee. You know, like with cavalry they spend a lot of time running around and they don't spend that much time in combat. Whereas I feel like with infantry they spend a little bit of time maneuvering around and then they just spend the rest of their time in combat, you know. Interesting. So we got big choke points. Yeah, I think this is going to be pretty good for us. They're gonna have a lot of arrows shooting us, but speed helps chase down as well. Yeah, they're pretty fast already though. They're 43 speed, so they're way faster than normal infantry. So I think even with the speed reduction, I'm pretty sure they're still way faster than normal infantry. So, but they're not fast enough to catch cavalry or whatever. So I don't think it should, you know, like I don't think it'll change their kind of like speed category, if you know what I mean. Like they're still gonna be faster than normal infantry and not as fast as cav. But yeah, that's true. Does help. Definitely does help. Like even, yeah, I guess you're right, like even if they're already faster than the infantry, like being like extra fast helps because they get more attacks. But like normally when they're chasing infantry, they'll be like, they're like chasing, then they like get close, then they attack, and then they kind of recover from their animation and they lose ground a little bit, and then they have to catch up and then they attack again. So yeah, so I guess if they're like way faster, it helps them get more attacks in, kind of thing. Try and get some downhill charge on some of these boyos. And some, you know, uphill charge as well, why not? Get the spiders in there. I can throw down some just try and the main blobs.
Highborn Captain ready!
Blessing of Kados!
Alright. Alright, let's drop some bombs. You know, Bride's got pretty fucked up. We got some, put some lords in here. Try and debuff that guy. Try and get some more damage in here. Oh yeah, this Pit of Shades is going to be brutal. Ooh. That was nasty. I felt bad for them.
Righteous vengeance! My
Still managed to kill this lord.
duty!
Lord's dead. These Blackhawks are a pain in the butt as well. They're tough. get in here and try and kill as much of this stuff as we can.
Glade Captain!
Orders! By your command!
Oh, that was that iron dude's getting the brunt of that.
Waystalker!
I probably shouldn't kill him really, because we could get... actually, yeah, I shouldn't kill him. Alright, we'll let him go. Unless this drill drops him. Oof. No, he lived. He lived. Kill these other generic ones, but we might better get another kill on him with one of our other lords. So we'll let him live for now. Let's murder as much of this stuff as we can. Oh, they've still got reinforcements coming up. Okay. Didn't realize that we were still fighting. I think I knew we were, you know, I knew the battle wasn't technically over, but I thought that was it, we were done, but no, it's not. Hey, Radiant Ash. Is YouTube a bit weird? I'm not sure. What do you mean, like lag and stuff? I don't know, I haven't noticed any problems. Is that what you mean? Just like the stream lagging and stuff, or? Yeah, no, I haven't noticed anything with lag, if that's what you mean. Oh, Whiskey Falcon said YouTube chat stopped working. Is that what you mean? Hey. So yeah, somebody just moved over to Twitch chat to be able to talk to me because YouTube chat has apparently stopped working. Is that what you mean? No, well, Wolf's Fall can still talk on YouTube chat, so I don't know. Yeah, we need more bulk in the middle here.
Ready! At once! Hawkeye! As you say!
Hand on the forest!
Glory of the hunt!
Yeah, there's plenty of kills to be gotten still.
Glade Captain! It is my bond!
Which is my
Battle ready.
bond. Looks like messages are coming through now, yeah. Couldn't talk since armor versus speed discussion. Oh, okay. Okay, well, yes. Yes, YouTube is weird as well. Confirmed, YouTube is weird. I just thought none of you guys wanted to talk to me. Alright, I suppose I can stop obsessing over every last little bit of damage. Do you think Treekin Dryads should be able to revive like vampires? You mean like the dead rise again mechanic? Like after the battle they should just come back to life? No, not really. I mean, if they had made that a mechanic where they could come back to life, like maybe only if it's in forests or something, they regrow or whatever, you know. I mean, I could kind of understand that or whatever, but I don't think we like need that to be the case. I think it's fine just have vampires have their own thing. Or yeah, oh right. Or do you mean heal spells should be able to revive? Like, so do you mean Law of Life? Well, that would be Law of Life. It wouldn't be them. It wouldn't be Dryads and trees particularly. That would be based on the spell. We're just about everyone's all healed up. So did the old messages come through like did the old messages come through eventually, or they just never didn't work at all? They were just deleted. Not at all lost. Okay, well, yeah. Sorry to people who wrote long messages. That was pretty devastating. This is what I like battles like this, like where you just get to kill heaps of the enemy. Like when you get an enemy like this, it's a nice this army is particularly good at killing infantry, so it's really nice that the AI just throws a huge army of infantry at me, so I can just slaughter them all with my dryads. But huzzah! Replenishment. The replenishment does look pretty nice. And we are not going to get replenishment over the end turn because we're in enemy territory, so may as well grab it. If they do ambush attack us, we can always retreat. Trade agreement with Hockland. Wow. I mean, maybe. Looks like my £500 super chat didn't make it. Damn. That's a shame. That would have been more than my whole monthly wages. Yeah. Pretty much. Okay. So, if we want to maximize our movement here, then how about we initiate with Clock Monkai. Hey, Whiskey Falcons! Welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences, or welcome back to the Patrons of the Sciences, I should say. Thanks for re-upping as a member, man. I appreciate it. Helps me out a lot. I will rename this mighty tree man in your honor. Maybe this membership will get lost in the chat. That's it. What would your tree name be? Whisker Leaf. Whisker Leaf. Whisker Leaf. Or should we one? No H, wouldn't it? Whisker leaf. Whisker leaf. Falcon roost. There you go. You're famous for all of the falcons that nest in your branches. And you're like, that's your attack form is like where you shake your branches and all your falcons like swoop down and peck people's eyes out and stuff. That's your backstory. You briefly had some magic armor, but then I just melted it down, so now you have no magic armor. But now you've got a sick talisman. That makes up for it. Oh, Whiskey Falcon's just gifted 5 Mercenary Man memberships. You must have liked... Did you like your name, Whisker Leaf Falcon Roost? Yeah, thanks, man. That's awesome. That very much helps keep the lights on. Much appreciated. Glory. Instead of casting Flock of Doom, he just says, "Peck them, my children." Exactly. Just want to support you, brother. Always good streams and info. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, just trying to make a living at this YouTube gig. Getting there. I don't know if we really got anything else worth putting on. So I might leave it at that. We can give him Arcane. Give him Forbidden Rod. Eventually he'll get Regeneration at rank 14. Colossal Strike. Yeah, why not? I like just using the captains as part of our like melee blob. Actually, I should give him Dance of Loic because I'm probably not going to take it on the Tree Lords for a while. A raptor nest site is called an eyrie. So I should call it Falcon Eyrie instead of Falcon Roost. I feel like Falcon Roost just sounds more poetic though, it just sort of rolls off the tongue more. Alright, so we'll just move Whisker Leaf Falcon Roost in a little bit. That's such a good name. Just in a little bit. And this way, these guys can all get, well, yeah, I mean, these guys are going to get killed here because they already retreated last turn, I think. But I didn't really necessarily want to kill them, but if I went straight for them, it would cost me too much movement, whereas if I take this out, I'll be able to go free movement through there, so it'll be quicker. It'll be better. But I mean, if we just kill them, then we don't need to worry about even going there anyway. Maybe we can just auto-resolve this one, actually, even. So we're going to take the settlement afterwards. Yeah, we'll sack it. How good would that raise be? 9k. So resistance, yeah, nice. So now Pokemon Kai has also got the spell resistance. Spell resistance is not too bad on these guys because if they get shot, they can get shot by that that Goblin Lasers ability. So yeah, I'll probably jump. If I go to there, you reckon she'll be able to hit that in one turn? Hopefully she'll be able to hit that in one turn. Come back over here. Pokemon Kai can respec out. And Rossavans The Forgetful. Come over here. Swinging bows. Yeah, cool.
Fraxina Ultra. Anti-Lugna Grasdiad.
I think we'll wait one more turn. Let's go in ambush stance. No, put him in camp stance so we can't get ambushed. Get this guy to recruit. No, we'll get this guy to recruit so that they can't siege block us. And we'll go for armor and say. It does put him down to 31, which is just basically infantry speed, but yeah, I feel like the armor's good. Send in the dogs and the roosters, indeed. What's a raptor? Like, is a raptor like any kind of bird of prey, or what's classified as a raptor? An F-22 is a raptor. Nice. That's not exactly what I meant.
Get off, gate.
Hey, should I be friends with these vampires? They didn't really like me very much.
Yes, let us parley.
You get a non-aggression pack with them at least. They fear me. I'll try to build that there. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to make it back. You reckon he'll be able to make it back around there and hit it in one turn? I don't think he should be able to.
More sleep shines.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
I guess I could recruit a lord here just temporarily to guard it. Yeah, no, he won't be able to make it. But that's fine. Pretty much a bird of prey that takes vertebrates. Hunting birds, falcons, hawks, ospreys, owls. Oh, okay, cool.
Welcome. Sit by my side.
24, yeah, still 24. I'll take the military alliance. Plus 6, Jesus. It's 8,000. That's a lot of money. Now I'll take the military alliance. 6,000. That's fine. And yeah, I'll just see. Oh, actually, I can't really see, but so this is a hard one. Do you reckon? Do you reckon Karak Ungor by itself with the gold would be worth more, or if I sold him Karak Raziak plus Karak Angor, then Karak Khazid Urkulas will be worth more because it's capital. I kind of think that the gold is going to be worth more. Alright, this should be all good. Drycha, I kind of think we should just grab replenishment for now, maybe. Treekin are better than what? Than Dryads. Yeah, these guys, probably don't really need them in my armies. I probably take them out and let them roam around the battlefield, but I don't think they have very good, map. Yeah, assault units and assassinate. They don't have any block army or anything. Assault units is pretty good though, I suppose. Low entity numbers are always better than high entity numbers. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, if you got more entities, it multiplies your attack damage by more numbers. So yeah, it's like, I mean, if the total damage is the same, then that's fine. But yeah, quite often when they raise the entity numbers, that raises the actual total damage as well. If the damage output per entity is the same, but they increase the entity number by 20% or whatever, that'll mean that you do more damage. But if you want to be able to heal them, then smaller entity numbers is better, obviously. Small entity number with higher quality is good for like choke points and stuff. Or just generally, you know, local superiority. So I don't know, I feel like it's, I mean, low entity numbers is good. I mean, I like units with low entity numbers, but I don't know if it's like 100% always better. Oh yeah, I've got a recruitment for zombies and shit. Oh yeah, we can... Yeah. I'm getting some treekins. May have exaggerated. Oh, that's fair enough. Bit of hyperbole is always good. Gotta illustrate the point. Huzzah! We've got an amulet.
Well done. This forest's health has improved enough to enable a ritual of rebirth, which will permanently guarantee its rejuvenation.
Huzzah! So I can only build this after I've done the ritual, yeah? Okay. You prefer Shadow Walkers or Shadow Warriors? Hey Joshua. Generally I recruit Shadow Warriors more, if that's what you mean. Shadow Walkers are better per entity. So if I could have like 10 Shadow Walkers or 10 Shadow Warriors, I'd prefer the 10 Shadow Walkers. Yeah, the recruitment is a bit of a downer for sure. Yeah, I used to, in Warhammer 2, the Shadow Walkers used to have really high value in terms of their like value for confederations. So like in Warhammer 2, like your military strength was really strong for confederations, and like the higher tier, like I can't remember, I think somebody said that they looked up the game files and it was like a tier 0 unit like an archer or a spearman was worth like 1 point in terms of strength for confederation, whereas a tier 5 unit like a dragon or fucking whatever was worth like 25 points. So it was literally like 25 times stronger in terms of confederation. And so in that scheme, it seemed like Shadow Walkers was super strong for Confederation. So if you wanted to get really fast Confederation with an R, you just recruit Shadow Walkers, and once you got a full stack, you can pretty much confederate all of the rest of the High Elves, you know. But you didn't even necessarily need that much power anyway. But yeah, but I used to recruit them a fair bit in that scenario. But yeah, in Warhammer 3, it's different, so they don't really have any point to them really. I like to keep the starting 2 that you get when you first start out because they're still good units, but yeah, it's not worth 2-turn recruitment. Yeah, basically the only thing I feel like they bring to the army is the poison. So it's kind of cool having a couple of them for the poison, but you know, I don't really never feel the need to recruit more of them. I was thinking about doing a White Lions only Tyrion campaign, but I don't know. It's kind of stupid because it'll take like 20 turns before I can even recruit any White Lions probably, and it'll just be like heroes only for the first, you know, so many turns. So I don't know. How come everyone's got fucking Vanguard except for that dude? What's his problem? Oh, he's a lady. What's her problem? I mean... Don't let the idea die of the White Lion only. Rather Creation Archer Chariot. Yeah, well, once you get up high enough, you can get White Lion Chariots, White Lion Lions, White Lion Infantry, and that would be pretty much all your units. Probably if I was going to play it for myself, I would say White Lions only, except for allied recruitment. So you'd be able to recruit whatever you want in terms of allied recruitment. But I don't know, for a camp for a stream, maybe people would prefer it if it was like a pure challenge where you can only use White Lions.
will.
Well, Treekin didn't make it into combat in time. Just didn't quite set them up properly. Sure.
Read, Captain!
Huzzah!
Read, Captain! Lady of Lauren!
That battle cry sounded flat and uninspired. Yeah, I don't know. I put it to the vote and people voted for Drycha. I kind of wanted to play Sisters because I love Arahan just being a total psychopath, and all of her voice lines are just all like murderous. And then sometimes she just laughs, and her laugh is just this laugh of pure blood curdling joy. It titillates me every time I hear it. Just this maniac laugh. She's got the best laugh. I like the vampire hero laugh that they do. The vampire counts. That's pretty cool. It's like this haughty laugh, but she just does this laugh of pure bloodthirsty joy. And, yeah, I dig it. The sisters are the coolest wood elves, yeah, for sure. But Drycha's pretty cool as well. The Drycha's whole like vibe of just being, yeah. Most of them are good, you reckon? Just that particular one's pretty bad. Trying to find a jumper to put on, and I found some tracksuit pants. I briefly considered trying to like put the tracksuit pants over my head and somehow put my arms through the pant legs and make it into a jumper, but then I'm like, I could just take 2 steps further and pick up my jumper, or sweatshirt as you would call it in America, I guess. Hey, hello. I am enjoying my Drycha, yeah. Ooh, look at that 9k raise. Well, I didn't put myself on slow movement, but we'll try for a sec anyway. God damn it. Oh no, she's still... Oh, she can make it to occupy at least. Not too bad. Hey, Zuzu. Alright.
Stop right off!
Should I solo? I reckon we can just about solo this with this lord. With this level. Let's see if this level 1 lord can solo this army. What else could we give him? Armor of Destiny. Why not? Sword of... I might smelt those. What do we get? Another Armor of Destiny. Alright, fine. I don't think we need the channeling stuff. Like, unless you're going to use it for, Right, he's got 0 settlements now. Yeah, he's got 0 settlements, so he shouldn't retreat. Ah, we can just auto resolve it. Because that's more efficient use of our time, isn't it? Slap. 800. 1,000 gold, it's not bad. Is this a Belagar cosplay channel? I do look like Belagar without his helmet on, don't I? I have done a Belagar cosplay before. I specialize in really crappy Australian half-assed cosplay, where I just use like random objects from around my house, and just stick them on my head and say that I'm a particular character. Lame ass cosplay. That's my specialty. Alright, what do you reckon about this? Do you reckon we should test the power of the level 1? Actually, these aren't even level 1, these guys are ready to rock and roll. Should we test the power of the beastly tree men? Lame ass cosplay is still better than no cosplay? Is it though? Is it though? Sometimes the best cosplay is the no cosplay, I reckon. We don't quite have our regeneration yet. It's the thought that counts. Could be, could be. I'll give them both forest spirits, so we got -10 local leadership. Which one's got the red line? He's got the red line. Alright. What's the melee defense buff? 5. That's actually pretty good, isn't it? Alright, let's see if oh, actually we can get some more stuff. Alright, we got a sick army now. How strong is that West Battle Army? Oh no, we don't want to fight the West Battle Army, that's right. We just want to do their thing. I guess we can just auto it because we don't really care about the magic item drop chance. Yeah, we could get 2 magic item drops out of it, but yeah, it's like, so we'll just... Oh, no money? That seems a bit unfair. Oh, another forest spirit. Good. Alright, with this army, actually, yeah, I'll send him there, and then we won't fight the battles because we don't want to take the -20 vampire counts relations. Oh, actually... Fuck it. It's only -20 for 5 turns. Vlad loves us anyway. Yeah, that's right. Minus 25 turns is nothing. All right, let's can we get alliance? Can we get allies for these battles? Three more turns so we can upgrade our economy buildings. That'll be good.
Arbis, Cambia, Suha. Raza, Rasina.
This is Baal Elfbane. Some more armor on him. Alright, we're doing pretty well. It's all coming together. So we've got it. We've got 11 extra units there. Yeah, we've kind of got two. We've got enough for 2 full stacks. I know, you know, if we merge those two together. Lord recruit rank, hero recruit rank. Don't really need that. Income from grapevines. Is that building still called grapevines? Oh yeah, grapevines. Yeah. 5%. It's not a whole lot, is it? Casualty replenishment rate's pretty good. Don't care about that. Keeper of the Last Door is good tech. Missile magic item drop chance, income from post battle loot. Yeah, that's good actually. It's pretty far away though. Yeah, I kind of want this though, so yeah. All right, we'll work towards that. Sounds good. I always go for the tree vision tech ASAP to get loads of money from faraway wars. Yeah, yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, actually, that's a good call. It'll give us vision. It'll give us intelligence as well, so we'll be able to see what we're jumping into when we go after Alariel, which I want to do pretty soon. So we just trade the units around to give most of the good units to Drycha. Alright, I just have to go to the toilet quickly. Sorry guys, I'll just end turn. I'm back. Any good vampire allied units? No, I don't think so. They seem like crap allies. Well, the main reason I wanted them as allies was not really for the units, but for the just so that they could protect my forest. Like I just wanted a strong local ally that I could just gift all the regions or in a circle all around the forest, so that we could just live without being bothered by mortal tree choppers. So yeah, I feel like they're doing all right in that regard. Yeah, they're strength rank 10, so they're pretty much the strongest ally we could possibly find in the local area. And that's with me constantly stealing all their money. Like, if I stop region trading with them long enough so they can actually save some cash, then that would be a lot better for them. I don't know if I've seen Beastmen Rebels before. Yeah. When you've got like when the like native faction is not dead, you kind of just get like random factions. I guess there would be closer because of the road. Although this is like even close. No, that's a hard one. Is there closer because it's like closer, or is there closer because of the road? I feel like he is still going closer because of the road, maybe. I'm not sure if I like these spiders or not. I do like the ability to add a little bit of poison to our battle line, but I feel like they get wrecked a fair bit. We can get Graveguard, Canwraiths, Vargheists, Cryptoras. Cryptoras have poison? Oh, Cryptoras have poison. They also have regeneration. Actually, yeah. Oh, shit. Corpse carts. I don't think the Unholy Lodestone would be good because I don't think the healing... Maybe. Oh, affects units if undead. Sorry, yeah, no, that doesn't work. But the +5 melee attack, melee defense, and vigor per second is for all allies in range. So we could do like an infantry blob with a corpse cart. All of them regenerate. I don't know. Do you reckon a corpse cart would be good? I feel like they would just get shot. Yeah, so Balefire will give all of our dudes magical flaming attacks. And flame resistance as well. It's kind of cool. But I feel like if we go up against the High Elves, they're just going to shoot the crap out of... They're just going to shoot them to death. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Could be kind of interesting mixed in with our Treekin. Oh yeah, the only other thing I was thinking is like maybe like the vampire units will be not immune to untainted attrition, so they might they take, I think yeah, I think if I'm in vampire territory, my normal units take vampire attrition, and if I'm in normal untainted, then my vampire units take untainted attrition. So you're like screwed either way if you have vampire allies. But yeah. Income generate 100 gold per turn. That's pretty hectic. That's pretty good for us. Because we have like shit. How come this one's control point 6? Oh, because it's not repaired, right? These aren't repaired. Corpse carts are bullet magnets, that's true.
We have much to discuss, and thou art most welcome.
$9.7, and what's Naganoff worth? 30. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we aren't gonna we're never gonna get Naganoff back. Just give up on that idea. Eric Angor, Kazid, Hercules. 27. Still be a 10 short or whatever, won't we? 6 short. 26,000. Oh, we could afford it, but it's not really worth it just for 20 growth. 2.7k. We switch that in exchange for Karak Raziak. No. Maybe if we sell him Karak Hercules first. And then we try to sell him Karak Angor. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. I mean, the 100 gold would have been pretty nice to keep for Karak Angor, but I mean, we get 3,000 for it. Plus we get our original settlement back, so... That's pretty good. Don't vamp units have issues with leadership in non-vamp armies? Oh, I don't know. What sort of issues? Just having low leadership. Yeah, I think vampires give them like they get extra +5 or something from the vampire lords normally. No, actually no, the vampire lords don't even have the +5. They have minus leadership for enemies. Yeah, I don't know. Do vampire lords buff their leadership? Without vampire traits. What vampire traits? I'm not saying you're wrong. I don't know what I'm not sure what you're talking about. What do vampires do to them to give them higher leadership? Reckon we need this, or can we just fight it like with what we got? I've got no idea how strong the army is, so I don't know whether we can win it without these guys. I want more Tree King, I think. Anyway. We got a Balefire in there. What else is cool? Some zombies just to get slaughtered. Zombies only cost 1. That's cool. We should get zombies in like every army. These guys need some zombies as well. Oh, I can only recruit 2 at a time. Can Wraiths? Yeah. Can Wraiths would be pretty cool. I don't know if we can we afford Ken Wraiths? Oh, where were they? Oh, there. Alright, that's all we can afford for now. That'll do us. Yeah, we just don't really need that, do we? Alright, now you know if we'll build growth there as well. Alright, pretty much now we've nearly repaired our situation. Oh, these fuckers are coming for us. Can they hit this next turn?
I don't serve you.
They can't hit Naganoff in 1 turn. So that's good. Yeah, I mean, I guess at the end of the day, I don't really care about the vampire units. Like I said, I didn't ally with vampires to get allied recruitment. I allied with them so they could protect my borders. And yeah, when I'm gonna basically treat the vampire units as expendable fodder. Like I don't really care about them, you know. So yeah, so I'm not too worried, but yeah, I'd be interested to see if they do have particular problems with leadership. I'm trying to think. I just can't think off the top of my head what vampire, like what difference, like as far as I can, like from what I can't really think of any reason why they would have less leadership in Drycha's army than a vampire army. But I don't know. Do vampire lords have like an innate trait that gives them plus leadership or something? Or I don't know. I don't think the red line doesn't give them any extra leadership, I don't think. So yeah, I don't know why they would have any less leadership than they would normally. But there might be something, I'm just not thinking of it. Might have issues with lack of vampiric corruption. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, the fire resist for the trees would be cool. But they'll get shot to death pretty hardcore, I imagine. Enables attrition. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure this list is longer for vampires, so maybe vampires get plus leadership or something for vampiric corruption. I'm not sure. It's a shame the changeling is never a threat, but it's also really convenient that he's never a threat. Yeah. Have you ever had a campaign where the changeling's a threat? No, not really. I've only ever had, you know, them being a free kill basically. Red line does have leadership. Oh, does it? The first skill gives minus leadership to enemies, but it doesn't give positive leadership to them, I don't think. They've got one skill that gives +5 leadership when they're attacking. Yeah, +5 leadership when attacking. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Alright, I think we're good. I don't know if I'm thinking maybe I should send these guys down here to deal with this.
I see wisdom eludes.
But I'm not sure if they'd be able to handle it by themselves. Might need Drycha. Wissenland ruining my Ultron invasion plans. No, maybe Vlad's pulling me into more wars than he's saving me from. Coetal's conviction. Plus 20% campaign movement range for all armies. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, what happened to Coetal? Should I go and do his quest? Is his quest battle hard? This army's like really weak. Not really weak. Oh, we've got reinforcements. Damn it, I would have moved more armies in. It's a fun quest battle, not hard, just hard to focus on the objective. Oh yeah, is it better, is it more, would it be better off taking Dryads or Treekin, you reckon? Dryads, oh yeah, maybe some wolves as well. Could bring like 4 wolves.
Reed Guard Commander!
Let fly! Oh, I should have spaced him out more. He was knocked over, so he had invulnerability. That was unlucky.
Deepwood Guardian.
Talon of Kurnos! Highborn Captain ready!
Oh yeah, these guys are shooting the crap out of him now. He's struggling.
To arms! Seeking quarry!
Alright, put these anti-flankers over here.
Hand of the forest! Athel Lauren Eternal!
Alright, debuff the crap out of their lord. Try and screw up their charge bonus. Alright, our wolves can come in now. Crap. So wrecking my warriors there.
The Great Hunt!
Those giants getting fucked up. Alas. Gotta get one more heal in, but it's too slow. Played my first campaign in about a month. I'm so horrible at manual battles now. Nice. Yeah, Beastmen. Yeah, I can just never get into a Beastmen campaign. I feel like maybe I need to play Beastmen like co-op as part of a co-op campaign or something to give me like, yeah, like the thing with Total War that makes it so good for me is the context thing. Like the battles are in context because they matter in terms of the larger scope of what's going on in the campaign map. And like with Horde factions, I never liked them because I felt like that context just wasn't really there. I didn't feel like it was there as much. And with Beastmen, yeah, I just get bored with them. Like I don't feel like the territory really matters in the right way. You know, like with the Empire, like I love all the different provinces, even the ones I don't control. Like I love like having allies with the elect counts and all of these little regions are meaningful to me. Like all these little like bridges and choke points and the settlements that protect those regions, and like, you know, how like Grunberg protects this crossing here, and Kemperbad you know, protects these crossings, and you know, Wertbad protects that one, and you know, Avalon protects this one, and like, you know, like all of the land is really meaningful to me, and the territories that I control and the buildings in the territories that I control, like I care about. Like that's not really in this game. The buildings aren't really that, I mean, interesting, you know, compared to some other Total Wars. But you know what I mean? Like I just have this connection to my empire and my allies and everything with the empire. But with the Beastmen, I don't know. I just don't feel like. Yeah, I just don't feel like. I don't know. There's no storyline to it or anything for me, you know. Like it just feels a bit. Yeah, I don't know. It feels a bit empty or something. But Yeah, I don't know. Maybe having a really strong particular goal, like to take out a certain enemy or something like that, maybe would fix it for me. Maybe I just haven't been concentrating enough on, you know, having a specific goal and stuff. I don't mind the territory thing. It's just being stuck with a crap stack for 20 turns or so that sucks to me. Yeah, that's another problem with them, I guess, yeah. Yeah, the pacing, yeah, actually that's a good call, yeah. The pacing of the Beastman campaign is a bit crap. Alright, I'm just gonna put them all here so we can just get magic item drop chance on 4 lords. We'll kill that 1 unit of bats. We handled it. We handled those 12 bats admirably. 3% replenishment from 12 bats. How the fuck does that work? Yeah. Cool. The crab stick's really good. Yeah. No, the issue isn't the Beastmen are weak or anything. Like, it's pretty, like, Beastmen campaign I feel like is pretty easy. Like, they're not like a particularly hard faction to play, I wouldn't say. But they're yeah, it is. I think that Anthony's got a point there. Like, the progression of your stacks and getting the frequency with which you get new cool stuff is not very good until you get to a certain point, and then you start getting like heaps of new stuff all the time. Like, yeah, like now that I think about it, like, yeah, like what Anthony said, like every time I play Beastman, it's like kind of boring, and then all of a sudden you're just steamrolling and you've got everything. Or you're getting everything, like you're getting more, you're getting minotaurs, you get more minotaurs, you're getting more like magic items, you're unlocking extra lords. Like, it just starts like, yeah, like it sort of starts off slow and then it just rolls really hard after a while. And then that's, both of those things are kind of like boring in a way. Like, it's boring at the start because you don't have any cool shit, and then it's boring at the end because you've got all the cool shit and like you're too strong now anyway. Kind of thing. I don't know, that's like a bit, maybe that's a bit like reductive, is that the right word? Maybe I'm like oversimplifying, but yeah, that's, I feel like that is kind of a bit of a problem with the Beastman. Razor Gore chariots are super fun. Yeah, that's true. But what's the progression though? So you start off with the Razor Gore chariot, so that's fun, you know. But then, like, do you know what I mean? Like, I think, like, in terms of pacing, you want kind of like to get access to cool stuff along the way, and you know. But yeah, anyway, I don't know. I think that was a good point that Anthony made anyway. But yeah, Kazarak's my favorite Beastman Lord as well. I actually never play Malagor, or actually I never play anyone else. I just only ever play Kazarak. I pretty rarely play Beastmen, so whenever I do play him, I'm always like, maybe another Kazarak campaign. Alright, so. Can't quite get inside the zone. We need to be inside the Griffinwood to be able to travel to... Oh, did he kill her? Oh, what? I was coming down here to defend Krugenheim, but I think he wiped her out. Most people's favorite is Big Bull Man. Yeah, nah. I played Torok like 2 or 3 times when he first came out, and you know, just smashed the shit out of everything, and you know, it was fun like once or twice, and then I just never played him again. Yeah, I don't think I've even played him since he got nerfed. Like, I literally only played Torok like twice or maybe 3 times, and that's it, and just never touched him again. Yeah, I'm not a fan of movement resetting lords either. Yeah, I don't really like Torok or Scarbrand. I mean, I feel like they're really fun as like a refreshing change, but I feel like they're not like proper Total War. You know, like they're too weird. Yeah, I don't think I want to send Drycha through like this. I think I want it to be like an in-camp stance or whatever. Oh, actually, while we're here, we should do the ritual, shouldn't we? How do I do it? Oh, perform ritual, right.
Enemies muster nearby to disrupt the ritual. They can be weakened if attacked before the appearance of their forces, even if the ensuing battle is lost. The ritual cannot be stopped, but you will receive additional rewards if you control the forest at its conclusion.
Our honest Elmshot. Aita.
Okay, so if we move all these dudes like adjacent, if we move all these dudes adjacent to this, then they can all like reinforce, right? So we just like smash this army with like 10 million dudes. 10 million. All right. Guess we don't really need bad miracles right now. Save a little bit of gold there. Malagor is better than Taurox. He's in a prime position to get the 2 best herdstones in the game. Oh really? I don't even care about the herdstones that much. Are they really good? Are they super worthwhile? I guess I always like Khazrak, not because he's the strongest, but because I just love the just basic beastmen. I just love beastmen just charging into battle and like axing people in the face and stuff. Whereas the whole idea of like Malagor just cruising around being like a one-man doomstack and killing everything with magic and shit doesn't really appeal to me. Also Khazrak is like the terror of the Empire, you know, whereas Malagor's just fucking off somewhere in Shitsville, no one in like some backwater place that no one gives a shit about, you know. Basically is how I feel about it. Immune psychology. What's Shadow Coil again? Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, Shadow Coil, we're not using them out, seems pretty good. Alright, I think we're here. I think we're good. But yeah, Taurox I would pretty much never even consider playing Taurox. Khazrak's my favorite, and I would potentially think about playing Malagor or Morgor. But yeah, it's probably Khazrak's way my favorite. Morgor is like my second favorite, but a fair way down, and Malagor is just a bit below that, and then Taurox is like way below that. That's probably my order of beastmen love. Ah, annoying. Got to deal with the dwarfs now. I'm kind of glad it happened now though, because I kind of wanted to. I didn't really want to leave. I mean, I would have been nervous about leaving with the dwarfs still there. All the new unique herd stones have a faction-wide effect that's multiplied by the settlement level. Black Crag is 5% post-battle loot. Karazakrak is +1 armor piercing. Nice. Both of those would be closest to Kazarek though, right? Oh, actually no, Black Crag is closer to Malagor, yeah, true. Alright, you reckon these guys are going to reinforce? I think they are. Nice. Zangors with +5 AP are really strong if you have a spammy caster lord like Smelagor. Yeah, you don't need that many spells to charge them up though, do you? Like only like 5 or 6 spells. Or does it take like a ton? Is he on a horse?
No surrender!
Nope. All right.
Hiding in wait.
Okay.
Waystalker ready.
Right, Lord's down.
Waystalker ready. By your command. Blessing of Panos!
Oh, look how wrecked they got. That was brutal. Unlucky.
Battle ready. Kane, break them.
You get these, oh, those real dryads. Oh shit, I thought that was a summon. Oh, maybe they don't have duration now. Hopefully that is a summon. Otherwise I've just got one of my units of Dryads wrecked. But I mean, it's alright. We're probably going to switch them out for
Right away. Athel Lauren Eternal!
Tricky now anyway. Alright, yeah, work here is done. Have you noticed they are doing anything different in ambushes after the patch? Hey Claybones, nah, not really, no. Not yet. Because yeah, the patch said that if the AI can win the battle, then they won't retreat. But I don't know that I've actually fought any ambush battles where the AI could possibly win the battle, you know. So yeah, I'm not really sure. It's, yeah, it'd be pretty hard to. But yeah, I mean, if the only time, the only time you'd be able to tell is if like you clearly had a really shitty army, like just a single lord with a couple of units, and they had a big army or something, and then if they retreated, you'd be like, okay, it's definitely not working. But it's pretty hard, like, to tell if most of the time I'm probably gonna have the balance power in my favor. Actually, it must have been a summon because none of my units got wrecked. I think maybe it just doesn't have a timer. They don't delete after a while. I feel like I should kill Kazrak because we don't like beastmen, right? Additional charge and infinite range. I thought that these guys had a... Did it never have a duration? I kind of thought that it had a duration and they eventually melted away. Maybe they don't melt away. They didn't... Well, they didn't seem to melt away at that time. Yeah, maybe they don't melt away when you use Nature's Vengeance. I just assumed it because they were summoned that had a duration, but yeah, I don't know that they do. Alright,
Arbonis Elmchant. Artimrubna Drastiad.
The first skill says that they no longer degrade. Oh, right. You don't start off with this? No longer degrade. Ah, cool, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I wasn't imagining it. They did used to degrade, but now they don't. That's cool. Yeah, I like using summons to absorb charges, or just where, you know, in a place where you know you need to hold, where you want them to hold, but you don't, but you know that they're going to take a heap of damage. Like, that's the perfect spot to use a summon, which is what I used there. I used them there to hold off half of their infantry. I feel like we're never going to get to invade Ulthuan at this rate. It looks like we don't really need to worry about Elspeth, because I think Vlad smashed her army there. Excuse me. I'm not sure if we need to worry about Karak Kadron or not. Vlad's got some armies here.
Darkness comes.
They just look like trash, but he might be able to take out Karakadron by himself.
Be gone.
Hey, I can under roots if I'm in the Griffin. I think I have to be standing inside the Griffin Wood to be able to do the roots thing. So I just have to walk over here. I don't think I can do it from just anywhere. 4 more turns till I get the vision. Yeah, I don't actually have vision at the moment.
What Wusra Vegas? Eljan Grastian. Abiska. Raskach Drycha. Arbis Cambiar Suha. Tuor Fractina. Vaira Artim Lugna. Dar Fractina. Kazlek Bak Supuquer.
MSC, cheers for sharing the affiliate link the other day. I got Space Marine 2 with it. Yeah, no worries, man. The yeah, it's really cheap, 24% off on Instant Gaming, so the big discount. Yeah, if anyone like is thinking about buying any games, definitely recommend you check out Instant Gaming before you buy it from Steam, because they're usually like, if it's not on special on Steam, it'll usually be heaps cheaper on Instant Gaming. But even if it is on special on Steam, I find quite often Instant Gaming is still even cheaper than that again. So it's yeah, if you like you know, if you can use a discount, then I definitely recommend you check out Instant Gaming. I've got an affiliate link in the description underneath the video if you want to use my affiliate link and chuck me a couple of bucks. But yeah, even if you don't want to do that, if you just Google Instant Gaming, yeah, you'll get a good discount. You don't get any extra discount for using my affiliate link or anything, so.
Orbital Sword Cadambra. Grastiad Adelorum. Quamtula Stuta. Cadambra Sibla.
Alright, we're gonna smash some beastmen.
Venium Arbis. Siebla Grastiad. Artim Rubna Grastiad. Grastiad.
How many archers have they got? They got a few. I might fight this one manually so we can see the undead units at work. Doesn't look like the undead. Oh, actually, I'm in camp stands, so that's why they're not taking attrition. I wonder if the undead units would be taking attrition if they weren't in any. If I wasn't in any camp stands. But yeah, thanks for using the affiliate link, Silly Splutting. I actually got quite a few bucks out of that. I think about 10 or 15 people used my affiliate link last month, so I actually got like quite a lot. Got like 70 bucks from that, which might help me make ends meet this month. So much appreciated. Shit, I got artillery. Alright, let's do that. Well, what is it? F1, F4? Someone said they revealed some info about the upcoming DLC as far as some of the legendary heroes. Hey, Drycha, yeah, did you watch the coming up the what's next? Oh wow, that didn't last very long. The Minotaurs fucked them up, and then they got terror routed by that. So I've got Roused Wrath. Probably should have waited till my allies came on. So I've got Roused Wrath even though Drycha's not there yet. That's kind of cool. So you get the army ability from the start.
So much death!
Yeah, definitely would have taken less damage if we had not just Leroyed in there. Alright, should we get a recharge on these spears? Route them. Boom. Back out. These guys. These dogs here are terror routed again.
Strength of summer!
Recharge these spears, get them to route. I mean, get them to route. My dogs are trying to run away, but they're sucking.
Yes! Hunt them!
How's this all gone? Yeah, everyone in here is pretty happy. Ooh, recharge from those guys, or a flank. Bit of a flank. Help them to route.
At once!
Nice. Nice.
My glorious duty!
Yep, those are all hitting. He's routed.
Rain destruction! Blessing of Panos!
At pace! Death to them!
Single entities are all pretty healthy. Any more dogs? Well, we're only going to get. It's on YouTube. What? the video. Yeah, it's on YouTube. Yeah, here's a link for it. Here's Drycha, sorry. Yeah, it goes for like 23 minutes. Yeah, some of the highlights. Actually, I might just chuck it back up again now. So what did they confirm? So they basically confirmed that we're going to get, they talked about Golfag's mercenary mechanic. They're going to have a mechanic where you can basically sign up with a certain faction and you get it's basically, they described it like it's going to be a temporary military alliance that'll go for, you know, a certain amount of time or until you've defeated certain enemies or whatever. And then you get a big payout depending on, you know, how much of their stuff you destroyed or whatever, which sounds interesting. In terms of the legendary heroes, they said that there's going to be no generic hero for Khorne, but we're going to get 2 legendary heroes. So we're going to get Skylar and Fingrim, who's basically a Chaos Spawn hero, but he'll be a big, powerful melee berserker basically. And then we're also going to get this other hero that I had never heard of before, Scar Bloodwrath. So they're going to be 2 legendary heroes we get. They also talked about Gorfang with some cool art,
which is a feature around Gorbad experimenting with.
Gorbad, sorry, Gorfang. What was I saying? Gorbad looks cool as well, doesn't he? He just looks kind of like a black orc on the back of a boar. Yeah, I really like that. I really like that artwork. I'm looking forward to seeing the model in game as well. Yeah, it'd be cool. Also, there was a few little hints and stuff as well. Like he said that what's his name? The sorcerer. That's Golfag.
You do enough good job.
Yetis for the ogres, yeah. But he also said something about like how there's certain, when we were talking about the updates team, he was talking about how
slightly different. But with Khorne products, what we're doing with Skylar and Grim, every stone and an idea.
No, absolutely, yeah. I think the start of every project is.
Yeah, he's basically saying how what's the spellcaster that he was talking about? The Zeech dude.
From the army books, yeah, loads of notes related to, you know, the characters.
Oh, I can't remember now. But anyway, yeah. Basically, he said that they're not going to do an update with him because that's the sort of thing they'd probably do in a DLC. Wurzag's moving to Southlands, yeah.
Obviously, it's a little bit more directly, can really, and there's also what you've been doing was into the old content, and want us to going to be old content.
Yeah, I'm loving Mitch's new team. Thank you, Claybones. Yeah, Egrim Van Horseman, exactly. He specifically said we're not going to include characters like Egrim Van Horseman in an update. You know, because that's the sort of thing that we'd probably do in a DLC. So they didn't confirm they're definitely going to do a DLC, but, you know, I feel like him saying that kind of makes me think, oh, they're probably going to do a DLC with Egrim Van Horseman. And also, they basically said that this character, Scar Bloodwrath, is actually an End Times character. And previously they'd said they weren't going to do any End Times content, but he said, you know, this guy's an End Times character, and he said, oh, and that'll make sense once you see some of the other DLC stuff that is coming up or whatever. So I think basically he's confirmed they're going to be doing an End Times DLC. So yeah. Anyway, but yeah, there was obviously a bit more to it than that, but that was some of the highlights that we kind of picked up on when we watched it together the other day. But yeah, I should probably try and promote the affiliate link for Instant Gaming more. It's just I don't really I don't really play that many new games that often, so it's not really But yeah, I try to mention it, you know, every now and again, at least, you know, a few times a week. $12.90 or replenishment. Do we take any other damage? I don't think we need that replenishment too much. All right. Well, we've pissed off Khazrak now as well. How strong of an enemy is Khazrak? I probably should have checked that before I went to war with him. I was hoping he was going to be down in this lower area. Oh, where is he? Oh, did I just wipe it? Was that his last army? Oh, I just destroyed him. Cool, cool. All right. Sorry, Khazrak. Sorry, bro. I didn't mean it. I didn't realize I was genociding your entire race. I thought I was just, you know, bullying you a little bit. Oh, well. Such is life. See shit.
By Sigma, no!
Oh, he's got level 15, so he's got regeneration. So I might let him support on this one. And let's... Well, I'd like to get an Amos up, but he doesn't have the movement for it, I don't think. Is he in range? I can't see shit. Alright, got 4 in. So to answer your question, he's not very strong. Yes, correct. He's not very strong. That is an accurate, All right. Oh, I got another forest spirit. Very nice. Yeah, hopefully we can eventually get a heap of forest spirits, so our hero stack will become, you know, really strong. Is that Thrott's army? No. Where's Thrott's army? Is that no? I wonder how many armies Thrott's got. Thrott's pretty strong. Oh wait up. Where's Vlad? Oh, Vlad's dropped down to 43. Crap. He's lost a bit of strength. It's not good. Or maybe he was always down there. I was looking at his settlement count, maybe. Yeah, he's number 1 in terms of settlement count because I keep feeding him regions. Yeah, Karak is probably a problem. And Moldar is probably a problem. Karak Kadran's a problem. When you take out, yeah, when you take out Karak Kadran and Clan Moldar, then hopefully our homeland will be safe then. So what does this give us? That gives us 100 gold and 2 wine barrels. This would give us 100 gold, growth, 4 fur barrels, 4 fur bottles, extra replenishment. This would give us 100 growth, 100 gold, 1 log, 1 kiln full, 5 growth. I'll probably go for the growth. Yeah, this one's the best to give you the initial gold, But then after that, it only gives you 100 gold for each level up, so it's not really that great. Just trying to think where we should go from here. Kind of feeling like the easiest thing to do would probably be to blitz Carrot Kedron, and crush them. And he's going to be here in like 2 turns. Oh, actually, so you reckon I should just take this army in to deal with the quest battle? With my dryads? My dryad bros? These are just buffing their own. They're just buffing their own damage. Basically, their own range damage. No one else does any range damage. Will it be a forest battle? Maybe. Forest battle? Yeah, okay, so go from some extra melee. I should probably take Pit of Shades on her at some point, but yeah, I kind of wish that I had Piercing Thorns on. Yeah. Yeah, it might not be counted as a quest battle, but we shall see, I guess. I reckon she probably go Helmet Discord. Cool. That's some good stuff. Don't need that probably. But then again, what else am I going to put on? Reinforcement range. Yeah, I guess that's pretty good. Not for this battle, but you know, just in general. Man, too many good things. Okay, yeah, so own army, that should work on heroes. Own army, well, it doesn't matter, we don't gonna have any of those units anyway. Actually, and Forest Spirit. And this one can have Forest Spirit, and probably go for Spores Anvil Smith. Extra combat. Give her plus Oh, I can't use that. Oh, I've already got one. Yeah. Give him a young stag, extra leadership. Balls Anvil Smith. Also give him a forest spirit. This guy, forest spirit. And a young stag. Or has already got one. This guy needs a forest spirit. Already full on those. Got a young stag already. Cool. Alright. Armor of Destiny. Get rid of these two. Weapons. Dawnstone. Does Drycha have Drycha doesn't have the Elder fucking thing, does she? No. And neither does this dude, does he? Oh no, he does. Ancient Protector, yeah, nice. No magical weapons. That's cool. Weapons. All right, we're just about done. All right, I think we're done. We're fully geared. Codal Unchained. Pyrrhic victory, they say. Just put the shadow on in case we want to do some overcasting spells. Excuse me, so I reckon we just rush to the objective and then we get reinforcements, and that's the way we should win this one? So where have we got to get our reinforcements? I think there's three: left side, right side, and far side of the map. They're pretty obvious. Oh, so you're saying I should like split up my forces and run for each of them? Or just sweep around and take them one by one?
Polenum sivlas nage vemus rei, terum gentus sugas.
So you gotta like clear the enemies from them or whatever? Okay, it's like, hold on. Why? My dog's getting fucked up. Those spears aren't gonna be that enjoyable for my big lads. My dogs are getting fucked. I believe they're still not routed. They'll be routed in a second now, I'm sure. Alright, they lived. Oh, they're still alive. Destroy the waystone. Alright. See if my dogs can kill it. Oh, they nearly got it down. Fucking destroying it. Somebody was talking about this, how dogs are really good against doors. I guess they're really good against waystones as well. Oh, well, one down. Is that 1/3 of a unit of dogs is better than my entire army. Nice. Look how good the tree man looks there. It looks huge. I wish the tree man, you know, there's that splash screen that comes up with it. There's that really chunky tree man who's really broad and just looks really cool. Yeah, I wish there were like that in the game. Oh, we took this one down already. Huzzah! Chris spells the start up immediately are annoying, yeah. Agreed. Oh no, my dogs got fucked up. Oh no, there's still 8 left. They can still live. Check out their leadership, bro. Like, how much leadership have they got? They're unstoppable. They've routed a few times, but you know. Should have done that at the start. There we go, look at that charge. Beautiful. They got it? Oh, we didn't get any more allies from that one. Oh, poor old dogs. There's still 7 left. They're having such a rough time. My good boys. Oh, thanks to the tip on destroying those things ASAP. Yeah, I think it's really made the... Yeah, this quest battle's super easy for Drycha, isn't it? Because she's got the summons. I guess it would be pretty easy for the sisters as well, because they could just fly over there and shoot them. Oh, that's weird. I get to control these guys. These guys just joined my army. They're not allies like the other ones. Looks like army losses should be just about happening now, I reckon. Next time I'm going to do this, I'm going to take Drycha and 2 dogs. Seems like that would do the trick. Yeah, pretty much.
Lady of Lauren!
What are we doing? Do we have to like wipe out every living thing on the entire map or what? Is there another victory point we need to take? Or maybe there's probably like a stealth unit of like Deepwood archers or something. Somewhere. There's like one unit somewhere hidden or something. Hopefully it's none of the broken quests that can't be completed. Yeah, no, yeah, that's true. Yeah, is there a bug with Codal that makes it so you can't complete it? Ah, here we go. No, it's just a stealth unit. I thought that would be the case. The terror routed. Now they're routed, so that should be, they're shattered, so that should be it. Oh shit! There's a whole army in here. Jesus Christ. I can't believe there's a whole stack basically just sitting there. What the fuck? Alright, that's fine. We got ambushed. Yeah, they ambushed us from the inside out. Alright, as soon as these Dragonagers rout, plus that Lord that we gotta kill. What are you doing, dickhead? Lucius the Eternal. Fat criminal. Oh, there's more of these pricks. Did they... Oh, they have too many troops. They had to come on as reinforcements, maybe. Oh, there's more. What? Did I not crush the enemy reinforcements? Okay. Just reinforcements with a crush. I don't know, maybe the 2 dogs and the Drycha wouldn't be enough, wouldn't be quite enough for this one. After all. Might need a bit more.
Orion's Fury!
Oh shit.
Lead Guard Commander!
It's good. It's good. Looking good. No. We're just about done. Shattered, shattered. This guy's not shattered yet, though, I don't think. Oh, he's shattered. Whew. Wow, I just noticed the Forest Stalker's buff gives 115% melee defense and 150% accuracy from the tooltip. Oh, nice. Who's got the Forest Stalker's buff? Everybody, or only certain units? Golfag's mercenary mechanic sounds really cool. Yeah, the thing that I'm really interested with Golfag's mercenary mechanic is I'm really wondering if they're going to use that for Dogs of War. If they do like a they're going to do like a mercenary mechanic for them. Sorry, my cat's... I just realized my cat's been chewing my cables. The replenishment could be good, but no, I think I'll probably just take the cash. Aranessa maybe becoming playable? Why would Aranessa become playable? I don't think she... You think she would get, like, the mercenary mechanics or something? 10% physical resistance for treekin and treeman units is pretty good. Bro, fuck off. What are you doing? You kid? Leave it alone. Get off there. She'll be Dogs of War instead of Vampire Coast. I mean, I think that she should be Dogs of War instead of Vampire Coast, she should be something and not Vampire Coast, but I don't think they can really do anything about it because she was sold as part of the DLC. You know what I mean? Like they have to leave her in the DLC, in the Vampire Coast DLC, because people already own it. And they can't really give her away for free with the Dogs of War or something, because then the people already paid for her will be pissed off, you know. So I think it's just, yeah, I think she's just sort of screwed. Causes terror when mounted on a great. I'm kind of thinking maybe I should just leave him on Great Eagles. Probably be smart. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I think like if they did, just say they did a just say they did a new Dogs of War faction, and the new Dogs of War faction had like I don't know, like a mercenary paymaster character because they've got a mercenary theme. Had like you know, like a gunnery sergeant or somebody that's in the buffs cannons and shit, and some other, you know, some other human kind of Italian mercenaries style characters or whatever. Like I think all of those would probably work pretty well with like Aranessa's pirate kind of vibe, and they could give us some more, you know, piratey units from the Dogs of War roster. I think that would all be great. I'd love that. I just don't think they could do it because like she's already part of the Vampire Coast DLC, like I said. So that's the thing. I think there's lots of opportunities that they could fix Aranessa. I just don't think they will because she's just fucked because she's part of Vampire Coast. Yeah, I just don't know why they, I don't know. I think it was just I mean, at the time, it probably seemed like a good idea because it was making the Vampire Coast seem more varied and more interesting and stuff. But Aranessa just doesn't fit. Aranessa's like the Estankia of Vampire Coast. Like she just doesn't fit in Vampire Coast, and yeah, her faction's fucked up. Basically, I hate Aranessa. I don't really like Vampire Coast anyway, but I feel like Aranessa is just totally wrong. But yeah, I wish they could figure out some way to fix her, but I just don't think there's any way they can fix her, unfortunately. All right, so we've got Koador. Have we got Koador? Where's Koador? Oh, he's there. He's there. Hey, bro. Welcome to the team. Got no movement at the moment though. I don't think I've ever actually recruited Koador before. That's I don't really play Wood Elves, so yeah. What's his deal? Attrition in local province is kind of cool if you just cruise around attritioning people. So he doesn't even need to be in an army. He can just walk around as a hero and just put attrition on people. Yeah, muster of malevolence. Pretty cool. All right. Yeah, I'm really not sure what to do. I feel like we should probably go after the dwarfs because they're relatively close. Then I feel like the rats are coming for us, so maybe we should just wait for them. Yeah, maybe we just wait for the rats. Can we do an ambush with anyone? Yeah.
Maria Quebi. Salute. Forta abis tua. Tar fraxina.
Could actually put Koador into this army before I do it, and then we'll get... Oh no, I have to level him up first, which I haven't... Yeah, it could be fucked. That's alright, we'll just... They may create and move Aranessa to a different faction. They can't though. They can't, because they've already sold her as part of the DLC for the Vampire Coast. So that's something I just don't... Yeah, I just don't see how they can possibly do that. Like if you'd bought Vampire Coast and you got Aranessa and then they just moved her into a different faction, you'd be pretty fucked off, wouldn't you? Yeah, I don't think they can do that. They can change the mechanics like they did for Gelt. Yeah, they could change the mechanics like they did for Gelt, but she'd still be fucked. That wouldn't fix her though. Like, in order to fix Aranessa, in my mind, they need to get rid of all of her vampire units, every single vampire unit, all of her vampire heroes, Like, so they need to. So she needs to not have the zombie gunnery dude. She needs to not have the vampire, the ghost, fucking whatever they're called. You know, she needs to not have any of her current heroes, none of her current units apart from the ogres and the Free Company militia. And then they have to replace all of her units with non-vampire units. So do you know what I mean? Like, how are they going to do that and still include her in the Vampire Coast DLC? So that means if they leave her in the Vampire Coast DLC, that means you buy Vampire Coast and you get a whole ton of like free units basically from Dogs of War or whatever. And if they move it to another faction, like if they move her out of the Dogs of War, they can't move her out of the Dogs of War DLC because they already, out of the Vampire Coast DLC because they already sold her as part of that. So that's not an option. So I just think they can't really do anything. They can't fix her, or they can't do anything. They could give her new mechanics, but they wouldn't even fix her. She'd still be shit. Like, she'd still be wrong, like in my mind. This is my personal thing. Maybe other people don't have a problem with the fact that she's not a vampire and there's no reason for her to be part of the Vampire Coast and all that. I mean, there's some sort of like in-game explanation that she's, you know, whatever. She's joined up with the vampires or something, you know. But thematically it just doesn't, I don't know, it just feels wrong. Yeah, she buys units from Noctilus or something. Yeah, there's some sort of bullshit reason for it. But it doesn't, like... I'm not really into that shit, you know? Like, what I want is for the world of the game to represent the world of Warhammer. I don't really want, like, them to, like, make up some special story for the game and explaining why the shit in the game doesn't make any sense in Warhammer, you know what I mean? Like, we want them to actually just make Warhammer in the game, you know? That's the ideal. Obviously they can't do everything perfectly, but I feel like with Aranessa it was a particularly bad one, you know? But the thing is, but I don't really care because I don't really care about Vampire Coast. I don't really care about Aranessa. But just whenever I think about Aranessa, it just kind of annoys me a little bit, you know, because I just feel like it was just not right. But yes, but I have to remember that at the end of the day, I don't really give a shit about Aranessa, and I don't really give a shit about the Vampire Coast either. So it's not really a big deal for me. But I realize that it probably is a big deal for some other people. We're big Aranessa fans. What am I going to do with my other 3 points here? I guess I may as well just... Yeah, I may as well just put it into Dryads. Add Orionosa Pepper Spite to Dogs of War and make her identical to Aranessa. I won't ask any questions. That sounds good. Yeah, I'm going to go Dryad red line. I'm probably going to switch in Treekin instead of Dryads for her, but for the moment we can just leave it like that. Yeah, I want a bit more visibility. Like, there's this dark patch here that potentially an army could camp there and then hit my settlement next turn. I wouldn't know about it. Like, this side's kind of good. They've got at least 2 turns worth of, you know, time before shit comes for us. Oh, we got enemy force gathering there as well. That's good.
Salute.
We're rocking minus 5k a turn, so we got to start killing some shit. I might yeah, whatever, that's fine. I'm watching these 2 rat armies. Let's see what they get up to. Yeah, oh, here we go. They're coming in hot. Coming in hot. Do you reckon if I send like 2/3 of a stack to deal with that ambush army, that'd probably get it done with it? Hey, Jazeba, thanks, buddy. We've got 2 different invasions imminent. Oh, we got another one over here as well. Next turn. Oh crap, I didn't even notice this one. So we're about to have armies like rampaging all over my shit in a second.
No, need my warp token stash.
There was 2 armies here. Does Vlad go after... Does Vlad go after... Yeah, right. Vlad goes after them. So I think maybe this army might have killed those 2 armies of Skaven that were over here.
Plan scheme is discordant.
Everything dies.
Yeah, Vlad's still struggling a little bit. Okay, so it doesn't look like the can rates are taking taking attrition because we've got no undead attrition here. That's cool. Alright, so take the Treekin. We'll lose the Dryads. We'll lose... one of the heroes. No, no mods, no. I'm liking my wolves. Guess we could lose 2 of these. Lose all the wolves, but I'm kind of liking the wolves, honestly. They're pretty cool. And I'm kind of thinking we're going to struggle with no Dryads, but yeah, we'll keep 2 wolves.
Arbis, cambiar, suha, arbonis, grastiad.
It's the wolf army.
Meira antilugna, arbonis.
What do we take out? I feel like I want to keep my 2 wolves. They're pretty good. We'll get rid of 1 Dryad. Alright. Alright, so... she can head towards Krugenheim. And you can head towards these dudes. Hopefully that force march is not going to destroy, ruin us. And this guy.
The council is disappointed.
Sivra grastiad. Alti lugna, arbis akai.
2 more wolves. I kind of wouldn't mind just taking on this army with just a shitload of wolves and just fucking flooding wolves all over it. It'd be pretty cool. Alright, Whisker Leaf can have a rest for a while, I think. Alrighty then. Alright, I think this is looking good. We've covered all of our... We've adopted a defensive formation. See if these rats make it. Give you a whole bunch of Great Hawks for the lore. Like the lore, like Lord of the Rings lore. Gandalf. Oh wow, those armies are still around. Are these new armies or are the same armies? Oh, looks like they... What happened there? Trade agreement with Hockland? Alright, why not? Wait, they're trading us wood? Oh, we're exporting wood. We're chopping down wood and we're selling it, we're trading it to these guys. Well, wait, no, not trading it, but... We're both wood dealers. I feel like we're morally bankrupt as far as tree spirits go. But you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Invasion begins. Alright, so these are both spawned, but they don't move until next turn. How much stuff they got? Oh, they're pretty shit. I still can't decide like what aspect to go. I don't want to go I don't want to lose the physical resistance because I feel like 20% physical resistance is pretty awesome in most situations. And I'm never going to want to, I don't think I'm ever going to want to like permanently remove it. So I feel like that one's out, even though the speed's cool. The armor piercing would be good for late game, but yeah. I really, since it's all melee, go with the Willow. Yeah, so this one kind of feels like the least, like the negative of -3 armor piercing damage seems like the least bad, because like they've only got 5 armor piercing damage normally, so that would just make it 2, which is pretty shit. But I mean, their overall damage of 40 is pretty strong. Like they got pretty high melee damage. You know, they rip shit apart in melee. And yeah, the 6 melee defense is pretty good as well. We're gonna go up against these guys as well. They're all low armor. Alright, let's do it. Let's go Willow. Cheek. I think I've ever gone Willow before. I think I just always go, I always go Oak on everyone. But yeah, I think we're good. We've got an Eagle Rider, we've got him, we've got this bad boy. This one protection, switch that for preservation. Give him weapon. Brass cleaver, yeah. And we got banner. Alright. Yeah, work here is done. Post victory medium. Armor piercing +8, I think we'll give to the wolves. Armor does not impact magic attacks, but armor does impact magic. So, you know, most spells don't are not 100% armor piercing. So if you've got really high armor, it'll protect you from most spells. But there are a lot of spells that have quite high armor piercing as well, so just depends which ones. They don't really have much They don't really have much in the way of ranged, just these 3 units of archers. Oh, and they've got some outriders. Missile resistance is really effective against a lot of spells too. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, any spell that's like a missile spell, missile resistance will work on that too. Does missile resistance work on bombardments as well? Maybe. Yeah, so I'm thinking we kind of sweep around here. Maybe these guys should get right in there. There's our corpse cart. Get these guys in there. I really don't know why this guy doesn't have Vanguard. You can get Vanguard in their skill tree, but it's like, I feel like they should just have Vanguard to start with. Alright, I think we are good.
Beautiful decay.
No crap, they're all reforming. Right, they just gotta mess with their archers.
Your orders?
Glory of the hunt!
Oh, that was a good hit. Check it out. The tree getting going ham on these dudes.
The woods rage!
Everywhere is death. With haste.
Should have corpse carts a bit exposed. I can't believe these knights are surviving. Just no armor piercing is hurting us a little bit here.
It is my bond for Orion and Ariel!
Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Yeah, the corpse carts
Hiding in wait.
weirdly doing
Yes,
alright
sir.
against it.
As you say.
Now.
This cat is being very annoying.
I cannot fail!
Yeah, this Raptor Awakening in the Woods is pretty brutal on this slow armor troops. Like smash.
The great
Got wrecked.
hunt!
My corpse cart never actually made it into combat really, but
Death to them.
Didn't.
Right away. Ready.
Hand of the forest!
Battle ready.
Black cat crossed your stream. We're now all cursed. Yeah.
Orion sent me.
Awaiting orders.
Kill them. Brick. Before they get off the battlefield. Ah, not too late. Oh, no, actually, we decided that does kill them, right? I thought, because yeah, previously I thought it didn't. You couldn't kill them. Like as soon as they touched the edge, that was it. They were immune. But I think we killed a hero the other day, or a lord, and he touched the edge already. But then he got killed by a missile off the edge, and he was actually dead afterwards. So yeah, I don't know whether it's the same for units or what.
Blessing of Karnos.
I didn't take my slow didn't slow down my what are they called? Fucking dryads. So we're getting extra kills on the retreat here, which is good. 14, 13, 12, 11. Cool, they're down. They're dead. Oh, actually, I guess we could just kill them because we get more money. The more you destroy, the more money you get. And if the units like get wiped out because they are under, like if a unit's under 10% and it gets wiped out, then that extra wipeout like damage is not like. Actually, yeah, I never thought about that. Maybe it is. Is it calculated or not? Like, because if they get wiped out because they're under 10%. Then you don't get, your unit didn't get the kills, right? But it's still, but that unit being wiped out is still during the calculation of the post battle, which means that you probably would still get the money for destroying them and the experience, like on your characters.
Yes.
I hear you.
Blade God Commander.
That's just last little shot off the edge there. It does count. You can see your kill count on the unit card go up even if they go off the map. Okay, nice. Very nice.
I will. I must.
All right. Well, I think we did pretty thorough. Gave them a pretty thorough shellacking. I know for sure Comet is affected. I haven't tested a bunch of them though. Okay, no, that's good information. Yeah, missile resistance is pretty good. Yeah, missile resistance is basically ward save versus anything that's got a tag of missile on it. Hey, buddy. Sorry, buddy, it's not your breakfast time yet. He's like rolling on his back, showing his belly. He's like, feed me. Feed me. I'm lovable. Like, I don't care. I have no sympathy. He's looking at me like really intently. Just really got a really serious expression on his little cat face. It's like everything rests on what I do next. What I'm going to do next is just ignore you. It's not your breakfast time yet. Yeah, it's a bit. It'd take a bit of effort to test it. Yeah. I don't know, but I assume that like if you like wipe out a unit here and it's dead there, then you get the full amount of gold for it and the full amount of experience for it. But I don't know for sure. Just an assumption. Yeah, so since this unit's come all the way over here, I kind of think we may as well go after Karak Kadron now, right? What are we taking now? Vampire attrition.
pursue her.
No, you failed. Malfunction! It's a beast!
Check this out, 10 cannons. Fuck, I wish I had more dogs. Those cannons are going to be pretty brutal against my, Treekin. We could flank them through the forest and then just burst out in their back line. I think that'd be pretty sexy. Let's just do a full tree invasion maneuver over here. Turn off his fire at will. Alright. I think these guys are all invisible, right? Yeah. The chances of them getting all the way around there without, like, setting off any alarms is probably pretty low, but... give it a shot. Oh shit, they're coming straight for us? Get the fuck out of there. Split up! Flee! Run, scary, flee! They said they were making it so that the AI wouldn't reform as much. I'm not sure how successful they were with that, but... yeah, I reckon we basically just bum rush into their cannons, and then they'll just all blob up and it'll be good. It'll all be good. Oh, there's impediment there. Okay, that's not good. Alright, let's move further over here then, in that case. Oh, they spot us behind? I'm moving these guys back. It's a bit sus. It's the kind of thing you would do if you knew that I was coming. just chase those, let those knights chase them for a bit. Alright, we're smashing them up pretty good. Alright, bring these knights back in. They're gonna follow us. There's knights in between Drycha. As soon as these flagellants go down, I think they're going to be shattered. These guys are still stuck on these cannons. Just can't figure out how to get through them.
Moving out! Colonel commands it! Glory of the hunt!
What? What am I confirming? What do you want me to check? Whether the witch elves have anti-infantry? I'm pretty sure they do. What? This is not. How is that a comfortable spot to fucking hang out? Okay. I'm sitting up. Like, you can't lay on my chest while I'm sitting up. It's physically impossible unless I cradle you in my arms, which is very difficult for me to play the game while you're cradling you in my arms. Stick. Alright, that's enough. Yeah, he's just like, oh yeah, I'm just going to be comfortable here while you're just going to cradle my in my arms forever. That's not going to happen. Dickhead, go away. There you go. About no more AI reforming, so can't cheese blobs. Yeah, though they did do a bit of a reform, but they did do a bit of a reform there, but it wasn't like as reforming as they usually are, as they often do. Like it was, I mean, it's unreliable though. The reforming was unreliable before anyway, but yeah, they did a little bit of a reform then, but it was nothing to write home about. They didn't blob very much at all, yeah. The summon is so good when you have it maxed. I think it might actually benefit from some of Drycha's skills and her trait. Oh, you mean like the red line? Red line doesn't normally affect summons though, does it? I'm not sure actually, because they've kind of updated the way that they do like a lot of the skills affecting units and stuff. So yeah, maybe they do affect summons. Maybe it's a case-by-case thing, whether this depends on whether the person programming it decided to like remember to actually add the summon. Yeah, maybe the summons are like a different distinct unit, so they have to manually add them to the list of units that are affected or something. Or maybe like in some cases the summon is like categorized as class Dryad, and anything that's class Dryad will affect them kind of thing, but in other times they forgot to add that to the summon or whatever. So it doesn't work out. Just make sure we don't have any unexpected artillery issues.
Take them down! Strength of summer!
Please hold. You need to get drilled now. Send one unit of dogs to escort those guys. Yeah, all the artillery got shut down. That summon worked perfectly. The dogs even took out a knight. That's pretty good. Maybe they're going to rework... I wonder if they're going to rework region trading. Because... yeah, they haven't said anything about it. So I'm wondering if they're going to like rework it entirely, and that's why they haven't said anything about it, nerfing it or anything. Maybe. Alright, should we try and run down some more stuff? Oh shit, that would put my stuff then. Huzzah. When they become a non-degrading unit, they benefit from skills. Oh, you reckon they don't get redline before they get upgraded, but once they stop degrading they do? Maybe, yeah, actually that's a good call. Yeah, maybe it's like maybe when it's a degrading unit it doesn't have the tag of being a Dryad, but once you upgrade it, instead of them having like a new, like instead of them using like, so there's like a normal Dryad, then there's like a summon Dryad that's a different unit, and potentially they forgot to add the tags, or they didn't bother adding the tags or whatever, so the summon unit doesn't have it. But then when you upgrade it so that they don't have a timer, it doesn't actually change the Dryad, the summonable unit, Dryad unit to have no timer. It actually references a new Dryad unit that doesn't have a timer. But potentially, instead of making a Dryad summon with a timer, a Dryad summon without a timer, and a normal Dryad, when you use the Dryad summon without the timer, it just gives you a normal Dryad, and therefore all red line applies to it. Yeah, maybe. I really hope they do. I wish I was still ignorant of how OP it is. You're always wishing you didn't know about cheeses, Anthony. Anthony's got like cheese survivor's guilt or something. He's like, I killed them and I shouldn't have been able to. How would I live with the guilt? They're all dead. Sorry, I don't think your voice sounds like that. My wife constantly does this to me. Like whenever whenever we have an argument or something, my wife's always like does this like fake voice of mine, like I don't know, like I don't know, like when I don't know, she always like throws stuff out, right? Like for some reason, like whenever she perceives that something's like no good, then she just instantly throws it out. And like quite often I'll be like, where's that thing that I was going to use? Or where's that leftover whatever that I was going to use in this recipe? Or where's that, you know, where's that tool that we had that was great for this job or whatever? And she'll be like, I didn't, you hardly ever use that, or you never make that, or whatever. Blah, blah. But then when she doesn't throw something out, she'll do like an imitation of me, because it's like, yeah, because if I had thrown it out, you would have been all like, what did you do that? And yeah, so she does this like this weird version of my voice. It's all like, why didn't we throw it out? It's like, I don't sound like that. Shut up. But yeah, apparently that's how she perceives me. That's how I sound to her. Sorry, that was a tangent. But anyway, I've been 3 days without cheesing. Yeah, I learned all these cheeses when I was terrible at the game to help get through legendary campaigns. Now I know all these ways to break the game and make it easy, and I need willpower not to use them. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like try and do that very often. Sometimes, occasionally, I try and do like no cheese campaigns for something interesting. But yeah, I usually just try to do more like weird things that are non-optimal in terms of campaign strategy, and then just still use all the cheeses to make it viable. But you know, you already know this about me, so I probably don't really need to labor the point. Like what you talked about before, finding the line between acceptable cheese and cheating. Yeah. I think you just like, yeah, I don't know. I think you know, like, it's whatever that is for you, like, you kind of know. And for me, like, the line between acceptable cheese and cheating is nothing to do with fairness or anything like that. It's just more to do with, like when I, like basically if it ruins your enjoyment of the campaign, like if the campaign is feeling like dangerous and challenging and you're worried that you're going to lose and everything, you know, even with cheese, then you don't usually care, you know. But if you are like kind of feeling like, oh, this campaign's pretty cool, like I'm a bit scared about this, but I've got a bit of a plan for it and blah, blah, and then you use a bunch of really, you know, extreme cheese, and then that makes the game like, that makes that campaign just no longer feel like a challenge. Like you feel like it's going to be super easy now. Then like then the campaign's ruined, and then that's pretty much the line for me. You know, like if it ruins the campaign because you just don't care about it or want to play anymore, then that's too much cheese. Ancillary court. wish that this gave you, do you remember, I know the Ancillary Court, that reminds me of King Arthur, the role-playing war game. I wonder if that's like a nod to that at all. Like if any of the mods, the devs played that game. Pretty awesome. Armor plus 10 for Dryads, Treekin, etc. Annoyance of Netlings for Dryads. That's pretty cool. Minus 5 melee attack, so essentially gives them 5 extra melee defense and 10% damage resistance for all of your Dryads. So he kind of, like, Coadal sort of buffs Dryads more, but then, like, the army, but like the unique buffs for Drycha and the Tree Man, I think buffs the Treekin more. Do Power of Darkness. I don't know if I really want any of this stuff. Stuff like that stops couples killing each other. What? Her doing stupid voices of me. Yeah, she's funny. She brings a lot of joy into my life. Makes me lol. Alright, I'm just fucking around basically. Minus 15 per enemy army. Yeah, I'm not really sure I'm gonna actually cast many spells with him though, because I'm not gonna want to cast Flock of Doom because it's not really ever worth it. I mean, if I've got a heap of magic and I just want to blast them as fast as possible, then I'll just cast everybody's spells as much as I can, which is pretty much what I've been doing. I haven't been trying to save Wynn's magic or anything. But if I'm if I'm gonna be trying to use magic efficiently, then yeah, I'm probably not gonna be spamming spells on him just so that I can get that. I don't think he's even got any cheap spells to use it with, really. I could just cast Flock of Dooms all the time. Doom Bolt's not very cheap, I don't think, is it? Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, he doesn't really have any cheap spells that are worth spamming. I mean, Power of Darkness, I guess, is cheap. You cast that twice. I mean, I'll eventually level him up and get all this stuff. I mainly want the Arcane Conduit, so we can get the spells, get the Winds of Magic in there, so we can dump more damage down the line as faster. Stand your ground would be good to get. Alright, so I feel like we really need to deal with this shit. We're gonna have some rat problems soon. I think we can trust Vlad to deal with Wissenland, maybe, or at least hold them off for a while.
By the comet.
Alright, I'll send him over here in case we need him to deal with Ungram. I'm guessing Ungram's going to come through here. So my plan is we take a couple of his settlements with this guy while Drycha is up here, fight Ungram around here. Oh, actually, this army is not very good for Ungram, is it?
The council is disappointed.
So what do we decide we're going for? Willow. Yeah, it's good, particularly good against the Skaven. What do you want? What is it? You're not allowed to have any food yet. Too early. Flock of Doom always has some utility. Oh yeah, I'll chuck down a Flock of Doom here and there for sure. Like I was saying, if I've got like 130 Winds of Magic and I'm just trying to unload as much as I can as fast as I can, then I'll just cast everything. But if I'm trying to be like efficient mode with my Winds of Magic, you know, I'm just going to be casting probably mainly a bit of Shades and the occasional what do you call it? The occasional yeah, when your units are all mixed up together and stuff and there's heaps of units in there. If there's like 4 or 5 or more, if you hit 4 or 5 or more enemy units with it, that's alright. But he's only got one, like he's only got that one spell, you know what I mean? Like, so trying to keep casting Flock of Doom constantly to try to get 15 armor reduction, it's not really, you know. I don't know, I don't really, like the only passive that I really rate is Spirit Leech, really. Like, I feel like the other passives, yeah, unless, well, I mean, Spirit Leech and also like the healing ones, you know, the healing passives. But yeah, the other ones, like, I don't know, I feel like they just don't, like, I mean, it's hard to quantify how good they are because you're not really going to pay attention to how many of your units happen to be attacking at that moment to take advantage of the plus the armor reduction, or you know how many of units are chasing other units to get that extra speed from the shadow and all that shit, you know what I mean? And so yeah, so like they may be doing a lot of good sometimes, they may not be, but I feel like, yeah, like the ones that give, like Spirit Leech that gives you Winds of Magic every time you cast, that's like, you know, you're always going to get advantage of it. You know, Life Bloom, you know, you're going to get heals on all these single entities every time you cast, you know, plus, you know, a little bit on your normal troops as well. So those ones I would always take as a priority, but all those other ones, like, I'm just like, yeah. I like the Ice Tempest, the one that gives the extra slow. I can't remember if it's, I think it's Tempest, gives the passive, gives you slow, which is pretty good. Because like normally I wouldn't rate it, but just because you actually try and get slows with your Ice and Tempest magic at the same time, so it's kind of double dips. Just because you're actually trying to slow them a lot of the time. That's kind of the point of those, I think. Yeah, I like having Ice and Tempest in the same army. That way you can have Tempest for the passive and then cast Ice for the slow. And then you can also have your archers with Frost shooting them as well and stuff. So you got it all. Excuse me. I suppose I should stop now because I'm half an hour over time. I did start late though, so that's why I'm still going strong. But yeah, I'm starting to get a little bit distracted and stuff, so maybe it's a good time to wrap it up. Oh. I need some heartburn. I need some more of my antacid. But then when I mentioned this to Mrs. Mercy, she'd be like, well, you didn't tell me that you ran out, so how am I supposed to know? Or something. Excuse me. Law of the Wild regenerates vigor. Oh yeah. All right. Yeah. All right. I need to go and drink some antacid. All right, guys. I'll see if I can chuck a host over to somebody. Thanks a lot for hanging out tonight. I enjoyed this stream. Let's see if we can chuck a host to somebody. Teapot Tom is streaming Thorgrim. He's building tall. And so we'll host him on YouTube and on Twitch. Oh, have I still got my Twitch on Space Marine or something? Oh, maybe not. I don't know. don't know. There's a big Twitch streamer called Corolla that's doing Warhammer right now. And there must be a oh, that's in never mind. That's in Spanish or something. I don't know. I don't know who to host. I don't know who to host on Twitch. Oh, fucked it up now. What have I done? I don't know. I don't know who to host on Twitch. I'll chuck a link up for Teapot Tom's YouTube stream in Twitch chat. If you guys want to check out some more Total War, you can check out Teapot Tom. And yeah, all right, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out, and I will see you all probably tomorrow. Catch you later.